Speaking of blood and fire, we're going to do a quest. The main story that we're doing right here in Egypt is that there's this dude, the Eye of Sauron, over in the distance there. He's very far away from where we are right now. He's in the Citadel. He's above the Citadel, rather. He's this evil god named Aten, and Aten is a according to Egyptian folklore, like well, how do I say this properly? According to actual Egyptian folklore, is a god, one of the Egyptian gods. This game takes place in kind of an alternate reality. I mean, there isn't actually an Eye of Sauron that hovers above a black pyramid called the Citadel in real life, that I know of at least. But there's actual gods. This is Sekhmet. Over here is, if I look at the map, over here there's a statue for Anubis. There's one up here for Horus. It's based on like actual Egyptian mythology. And according to history, there was a pharaoh that went kind of crazy, who changed his name to Akhenaten, who worshipped this evil god named Aten. And when Akhenaten passed away, everybody was like, wow, that was kind of fucked up. Let's like erase this from the history books and like, never speak of it again. And his son changed his name to a little unknown guy, to be a little unknown named called Tutankhamun. So for anybody curious, Tutankhamun was Akhenaten's son, who became, King Tut, the one that a lot of us know from the history books. And that's the thing that actually happened. So this is kind of an alternate retelling of that, where what if Akhenaten had like, magical powers and shit, and what if, well, I mean, there's a lot of magical stuff happening. We're pretty much playing a dude that's like a superhero, more or less. We got like cool superhuman powers and all that jazz. But yeah, there's this notion that Akhenaten was able to raise this cult that was able to do some pretty bad shit, and we're trying to stop them from coming back. So the evil god Aten is basically what's exemplified by that eye in the sky. And there are these statues. I mentioned we're looking at the statues. Sekhmet right here. These are the sentinel gods that have been utilized to try to keep Aten at bay, to make sure he doesn't bust out of the Citadel and murder everybody to death, because that would be bad. However, in order to power the sentinels, one of Amun's priests thousands of years ago had to use the souls of his own children, so he slaughtered his own kids, had to use the souls of his own 7 children to power these sentinels. And these are the souls of kids that are trapped in eternity, which means they've never grown up or anything, so they're all just scared and sad and want to be with their dad, and they've been trapped here for thousands and thousands of years. So it's very like, it's good storytelling, but it's also kind of sad. It's like, you do these cutscenes and you hear the kids' voices talking about how scared they are, and it's like, Dad, when can we come home? And it's like been thousands of years now, so it gets kind of heavy at times, but it's, like I said, it's good storytelling. So anyway, let's hop on over to it. Had an emergency thing at work that you could deal with remotely, though. That's good. Made it to, wait, hold on. You could assist. Oh, you're saying that, yeah. So when you got there, you were like, all right, I'm just gonna deal with this at home. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, at least it's more comfortable. Exactly. I mean, it differs for everybody, and not everybody can work from home, I realize, because, if it sounds like Swords Guy, you're probably in a similar situation in that I have the ability to work from home comfortably, which is good, having a desk job where I can just log in from home, easy peasy. It's like not all people get that privilege, and that makes me sad. I wish more people had what we have, because it is nice, and it's best for keeping ourselves safe during a pandemic, for sure. Some people don't like the work from home thing, but yeah, it's a nice perk to have, for sure. And the gas mileage, yeah, exactly, man, exactly. Yeah, like IT stuff, support stuff, yeah, exactly. That's a perfect example.
On the battlefield. Vultures in the sky. The war has begun.
Earlier than was prophesied. Could one of us have recalled her bellicose nature? Strayed from her appointed station?
One of us. I have a name.
You have many. All things rash and impatient.
3,000 years. You call that impatient? I've stayed put, an obedient handmaiden like Patience on a fucking monument.
Honorable sister, you more than any know the strengths of the laws that keep us here. Stronger even than Hemitinetta's will.
In these times of lawlessness, chaos rises. The power of the word is challenged.
Don't get any ideas.
The word had its time. Talking is all you do. Why should we play by the rules when no one else does? Now actions must speak louder than ancient promises.
You cannot break the laws of the Passaget.
We don't know what will happen.
Fine. You stay and be the better statues. I shall go forth in blood and fire, beloved of Sekhmet, mistress of dread, lady of slaughter!
She's really getting into this.
We can only hope the Artanists regret this day more than I.
So she says she wants to go into the fields and kill the bad guys, but like, lady, or little girl, you're like stuck in a statue. Do we bring her with us? The disempowered clasp.
Quick access inventory.
What is this? Oh, we're taking her necklace. Okay. But the clasp is powerless. Okay. So, a lot of these times, well, of course, we're playing as a silent protagonist. Also, you might be thinking to yourself, Alex, why do you have a pumpkin on your head? It's an MMO kind of game, so, you know, it's almost like a challenge. How do I make myself look as absurd and weird as possible? But as the player character, of course, you know, we make the things happen after the question is given to us. So let's see. So we need to charge this charm up in some way according to the quest log. Ooh, also one thing I need to do is we have some dudes that were doing some quests for us. Let's retrieve the rewards and have them do more stuff. Here, yeah, you go for this one. They're all leveled up pretty well, so they're able to knock out just about any mission we're able to throw with them at this point. This one's like not guaranteed, but yeah, so many of these are actually pretty easy. Actually, no, I will have this lady do this one. So those are some pretty good rewards. It's the Great Pumpkin, yeah, except the Great Pumpkin from Charlie Brown, although I don't remember him using hammers and like cool, and having like weird like frost claw, like little cold claw glove things, yeah. And having like a robot shirt. I don't know. It's kind of fun, like I said, making as ridiculous of a character as you can possibly do, aesthetically at least. Oh, also one thing that's also very cool. A very nice guy named Jimmy the Rabbit, who is a regular of the stream whenever I play this game at least. Gifted me some really cool stuff, and he was actually the one that gifted me the robot shirt and the shoes and the icy claws. But he also gifted me this thing. This fucking thing right here. It's a motherfucking spider motorcycle. Like a tarantula motorcycle. It's pretty much the dopest thing I've ever, like, owned in this game. I've seen some pretty cool shit. As you can imagine, there's stuff that people, like, for people that play this game a lot and spend, like, a lot of money on it, they get some pretty cool shit. But I've never owned anything of that myself. But, yeah, but Jimmy was very kind to gift it to me.
Inventory updated.
And it's pretty much the coolest shit ever, so I love it a bunch. Call Hemenetra forth to the battlefield. Now, do we have to go somewhere specific for this? I guess we don't. So, in that case, I'm just gonna go over this way. Also, you can, if you go fast, if you press the go fast button, you'll get a speed boost and leave a trail of spiderweb behind you. So, yeah, it's pretty wild shit. So...
My vengeance will be swift.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, we do actually bring her to the battlefield. Okay, yeah, when they were saying, yeah, bring her in, I wasn't sure how literal they meant. But like we like summon the spirit of Hemenetra. Basically, Hemenetra is the woman, the spirit of the girl that that we were talking to in that cutscene. These people are doing a lot of damage to me too, more so than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting to be like taking several thousand hit points of damage right from the get-go. In fact, what hit me? What did so much damage to me? Was it something that she did, maybe? Something did like 3,000 hit points of damage very suddenly. I don't know, it doesn't say. Yeah, it's just lots of little attacks. Maybe I just got like stacked with a bunch of crap all at once or something. I don't know. Oh, it's fine. I was just curious if there was something that went down. This guy. All right, cool. Go to the cultist encampment. Okay, so I guess we're getting close to where we need to go then. At least I hope I'm getting close. The cultist encampment. Is she following me? Yeah, she is. Yeah, just the spirit. Check out like her cool outfit, by the way. She's got like spiky, pauldrons and gloves or gauntlets, and like her tunic. I guess that's what that is. Has like runes. Like glowing runes, like emblazoned on. That's pretty dope. See, I thought I was cool. I got like hammers and shit, but she's got like a badass sword and shit like that, dude. She doesn't even need my help, man. She could run the show herself. Also, where are these people going? They're just running away. They're like, we don't even want to deal with this. we don't even want to fight these people. These people are scary. Let's bring this guy into the fold. We have a little fire buddy we can summon. It's kind of like the fire golem from Diablo 2. It's a little fire spirit to help us out. Herald of the Voice. Yeah, these guys do surprising amounts of damage because we're actually a little bit over leveled for this quest. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Get out of here. Send this guy to the stratosphere. Yeah, so it says we're going to the encampment, but it seems like that's where we are right now, though. Maybe we have to go down this way. So it's somewhere in this, like, circle zone. Oh, there's no encampment here. Is there someplace further north we need to go to, then? Like where we first came from? To the cultist encampment. The cultist encampment is near. Okay, so there's something... Maybe there's like a hidden place we need to find, then. So we've already looked over here. With my cool little spider bike. Oh, maybe it's up this way? Probably not. Looks like this is a dead end. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Like I said, I recognize it's getting kind of late, so yeah, I'm glad to have you here, the Swords Guy. Thank you so much for raiding, sharing your wonderful community. Like I said, guys, for anybody who's even slightly curious in Astral Chain, make sure you give Swords Guy a follow. But like I said, he's a good guy and he plays a lot of cool games, so I would recommend following him regardless of your interest in Astral Chain. But especially just because that's, you know, super timely right now, since that's what he's playing right now. But thank you again very much, Swords Guy. You're a good dude. You've been a friend of the channel for a long time, and I appreciate you, buddy. Let's see if it's gonna be down here. This hidden encampment. It's gotta be something really hidden. Is it like over this way, maybe? I keep thinking maybe it's just a matter of like killing the bad guys to like reveal the thing that we're seeking. I was gonna say, where even did she go? I think I ran too fast or something. Let's get the fire guy to do his thing. There we go. Does a little bit of damage, more importantly, it stuns them for some amount of time, which I appreciate. Guardian of the Voice, yeah. So the people we're fighting right now are all cultists of Aten, that evil god we were talking about earlier. And it's a little bit weird because in the previous zone we were fighting lots of things that were zombies, or at least things inspired by zombies, that kind of thing. And these are kind of zombies. I bet this is the encampment. They're kind of zombies, but they're very much like just cult possessed people. So it's like they're kind of regular humans, but they're also, you know, they definitely got stuff going on, but like they're much more, they're not nearly as mindless as the bad guys we fought last time in the previous zone. Yeah, the bike is pretty dope, man. It's, like I said, by a wide margin the wildest crap I've ever seen, that I've ever owned in this game. And I've seen some pretty cool shit with the stuff that other people have. Because the official term, oh, in fact, I think that's, is that a dude? Oh wait, no, that's a bad guy. Never mind. The official term for this game is that it's a. Oh, so this was the encampment. Okay, yeah. That's weird. Yeah. So this whole area is the encampment. So we just gotta kill the bad guys. Just clear the area of cultists, which we were kind of already doing. But yeah, the official term is that this is a shared world RPG. So I mentioned earlier, it has like some MMO-isms. There's nobody in this immediate zone that we're in right now, but it's not uncommon for you to find other player characters gallivanting around, killing bad guys, etc., etc. Oh, a weak-minded villager. Okay, so this is a regular human person, who is, you know, not a cultist yet, but they've been influenced by the cult. Oh god, what is our lady trying to fight her? Okay, I'm just gonna let her do her thing. I mean, she can handle herself. She'll be fine. Let's kill the bad guys over here, the corrupted villagers. But yeah, since it's a shared world RPG, that's the basic gist of it, is that it's like kind of an MMO, more or less representations of the voice. Those little boxes there. And it's kind of fun because you'll get to see the kinds of cool stuff that other players have, like other player characters have. And like I said, you can see some really cool shit that people have, where they'll have like really cool mounts or really cool cosmetic items to like deck out their character, make them look cool. There's some really wild stuff you can find. And a lot of those things take, it either takes like a long number, like a significant number of hours of gameplay time to unlock these things, or it costs money, like real money. Because this game, it's worth noting, this game is free to play. In the original version of this game, back when it was just called The Secret World, without the Legends part of it, oh, we won't actually have to go that way, we just have to take out the villagers. It was you would just buy it once. It was like a one-time purchase to buy the game, and then that was it. There were optional microtransactions, but they were just for like cosmetic stuff. That's pretty much how it is now. You don't have to spend any money in this game at all to play through the whole thing. Let's feed more of the villagers over here then. There we go. Oh, these are normal people. Well, they're weak-minded, but they're not. Oh, we're freeing the villagers. Oh, okay. Oh, those villagers. Okay, I see. He's gonna kill our shotgun buddy. Oh, there's the lady, by the way. She came back to help us. I was starting to wonder where she went. Yeah, there's a villager we can help here. These are the guys we actually have to rescue. The people who are like held hostage. She's starting fights over here too. I like it that her tenacity. I appreciate it. She's got spunk. You got a lot of moxie, kid. Actually, she's several thousand years old, so if anything, she should be calling me kid. We're freeing the homies. Be free, my homie. There's some people over here too, and then the dudes over there have more captured. So we're giving this trapped spirit a chance to like go around and murder bad guys. So I know it's not the same as running free, but at least she's able to like stretch her legs and have her sword, which has thirsted for blood for centuries now, do some cool shit. So there's that's number 5 and number 6. So only 2 left that we have to free. There's actually got to be probably significantly more than 8 total. Oh, come on, I can't clear that. Really? Oh man, I wanted to be cool and kind of platform my way across, but I guess I'll just go around. Oh, here's one I missed. This guy's gonna see us anyway, so we might as well just take him out real quick. There we go. There's some lore nearby, you say. Ooh, up top. I like that. I like that a lot. You guys have any more of them? Hey, there we go. I was gonna say, you guys have any more of them, like, trapped villagers we can rescue real quick? There we go. Oh, see, now I can't even rescue this one. So I just rescued that one dude. These other guys are like, yeah, I guess I'll just be stuck here. I'll see you guys later. Now I want to grab this lore, as these can be very fun. Well, sometimes they can be very depressing, but they can be very cool as far as like revealing more information about the world itself. Also, she's fighting this lady, and she can handle herself. Like, she's got a lot of hit points, whereas the bad guys are comparatively much weaker. Although she doesn't do a lot of damage, so she's mostly a tank, it seems, but still very helpful. Oh yeah, sounds good, SpongeBob. Like I said, no worries, my friend, no worries. I'm just glad to have people here in any capacity. But thank you again for joining in from Swords Guides Raid. You're a very nice guy, and I appreciate you, buddy. Also, that's quite the name. Kafele the Crier. The Crier, not Crier. It's like, what an odd title to have. The Crier. Got some friends. Here they come. I'm gonna back up this way, so I can do this. Oh, I missed. Yeah, it's a problem. When it's on sloped surface, it's kind of hard to use. That's the case with this one. Let's resummon our fire buddy. Oh, we one-shot that asshole. Hell yeah, that was exciting. But yeah, about the Maria, the resistance group, and that's the last of the Maria lore. It says that the center cannot hold, the Valley of the Sun God, which is where we are right now, is unearthed, and Aten's curdling influence spills out. The modern revolutionaries of the Maria must stop the flow, must give their lives to a promise made by their ancestors and a boy king, Tutankhamun. Will it be enough? Ask us, Secret Worlder, ask us if it will be enough, says the lore. Yeah, the lore is oftentimes so cryptic and worded very interestingly. Like, the writing is very top-notch, but yeah, it's sometimes like very unknowing. So then there's the voice of Aten, and then we have to take out a statue, which is this big thing right here, which they're all praising, and which we will all murder. Oh, we one-shot all of them. That was pretty satisfying. She's fine to group them over there. Here, I'll give Fire Buddy over there to help her out. I figure if she's getting surrounded, she'll probably be okay, but I don't want to just assume that she'll be okay, so I'll give her some help. Some assistance. There we go. So now we've got, we've pretty much cleared out the area more or less. Now we can focus on this guy. Yeet. Oh, never mind. We got some friends as well. Lots of friends. We'll stun all of them. There we go. We got most of them. There we go. We took out the cannon fodder. Now this guy has a lot of hit points, 20,000, but he's not doing a lot of damage, so we'll be fine. He's a punk ass bitch, is what he is. That's always so satisfying, just yeeting him into the sun like that. Man, this guy's a lot of health though. Holy shit. There we go. Now we got his ass. Cool. Then the statue. Alright, statue. Unless there's anything cool in here. There's nothing cool in here. Let's just break this freaking place. Also, a familiar torso. Oh god. Just a disembodied torso here, you know. An impish torso lies at the edge of a cryptic gathering. Oh, it's from a familiar. Oh, literally a familiar. Not saying that it's like from a body that we recognize. We're saying that, yeah, it came from a familiar. Which means somebody was a practitioner of the magic arts here. Alright, so we broke the statue, or the thing, kinda, sorta, but it immediately respawns, so that's the thing, because it's a shared world RPG. Like, any bad guys you kill just respawn, any things you destroy just respawn too, so it's like, just implied that we did it, but we get the quest progress, that's all that matters. Siding with the go-getter of the family. Yeah, this is the first time we've had a physical manifestation of any of the siblings. Would, if in doubt, smite everything that moves. And the two others sounded super annoying anyway. Still don't have an accurate picture of cultist activity, but putting a few of them to the hammer, literally in our case, can only improve the bottom line when we do. Taking out the big old statue helps too. And it adds insult to injury. High five, she says. I'm starting to believe the time I've put into your development could pay off, says our boss in the Illuminati. Oh, look at that. She's almost giving us compliments. Almost. Alright, cool. So that was, oh wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Oh, the source of the familiars, right. That's gonna be pretty close to where we are, so let's go ahead and hop over there. Since we picked up a side quest while we're in the neighborhood, might as well. Let me just use my spider bike to climb. Oh, are these might be invisible walls. Yeah, they are invisible walls. Oh, it's because I'm on the southern tip of the map, that's why. I was gonna say, why would there be invisible walls there? I didn't realize I was that far down. Corrupted Egyptologists. Sure enough, there's a bunch of familiars here. And there's some lore about them. Oh, right here. Yeah, we learned about familiars in near the academy in Kingsmith. Well, Innsmouth Academy is the name of it. So only one recipe to create a familiar. So some ancient ingredients, some gory ones, others synthetic. The discovery of proteins, fibers, and other materials actively involved in the process have been discovered and synthesized, making the creations of familiars considerably easier and quicker. Familiars are used by magicians the world over as servants and bodyguards. Other stranger uses have been put to them. Pleasure companions and human dance troupes and fleshless carnivals have all been constructed. Man, I wasn't thinking about, like, because the whole notion of familiars, it's like it's an animated meat golem, pretty much. It's like it's not something that was dead and you've revived it. It's like you've just like put a bunch of meat together, like give it artificial life with magic. I'm kind of surprised I didn't think of somebody using that kind of like magic to create like a sex doll, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, why am I surprised, right? Anyway, there's some rods that are binding them together, and these guys are probably going to attack us on sight. Actually, no. Well, yep, yeah, they are. Yeah, not surprised. Thankfully, they're pretty weak, even as a group, so they're not that scary, but they're kind of annoying. Also, some dead Orochi individuals. Orochi being a tech conglomerate that has a fascination with the occult and paranormal, and frequently find themselves in situations where they like try to profit off of like bad shit happening, and it sometimes blows up in their face, kind of literally. So it doesn't always go well for them. Yeah, I want to grab that lore, so I'm gonna go around this side with my cool spider bike that I love dearly. There we go. Whoa, you can just fall through that gap. I don't know why I didn't expect that would happen. Why am I surprised? What was that? I saw something glowing back there. Like the spider noise it makes whenever you jump. At least I'm assuming that's what a spider sounds like when it jumps. I don't know. I don't know a lot of spiders. I don't know if that's really what they sound like when they jump. Those guys apparently have seen us, but they're not really doing much. They're just kind of chilling. So we did get some lore about the cultists. The cult of Aten was struck down thousands of years ago, but its embers continue to smolder at a nearby town ever since. Those who worshipped Aten hid in the shadows, met in dark tea houses, and kept their small cult concealed from the rest of the village. Few knew there was anything different about Almeria. It was well hidden, a well-kept secret, as they say. Oh, some of these familiars look kind of different, don't they? Well, they're like sunburned, kind of, sort of. Sun-bleached. Not they look very different to the familiars we saw in Kingsmith or in Innsmouth Academy from Solomon Island in the previous area. This is another binding rod over here. Right here. Let's position ourselves right here that we can get all of them. There we go. And there's a master of the familiars somewhere. Who could be the master, though? Thankfully, it's gonna tell us. It's gonna be right over. Oh, it's this guy. This big old dude. This big robed dude, trying to amass a flock of brainless meat soldiers, which is a very weird sentence to say out loud, but here we are. The puppet master. Yeah, it's always so fun. Just launch them upwards like that. This guy's got an assault rifle too. Thankfully, we like just get really good health regen because again, we're like a superhero player character protagonist, so we're fine. And then talk to Thomas about the familiars, which is also not terribly far away, so we might as well do that while we're here. Oops. Will this take me to where I want to go? Something up there. Oh, it's just a vulture. Okay. Yo, Thomas. Okay, that's it. We just run over to him. So just a side quest, nothing too crazy. The side quests usually don't have much, if any, lore significance. Oh, one thing I wanted to do, let's check the auction house. See if there's any more of those cool hammers that I was considering. So 3 ticks specifically. Fuming Despoiler of Havoc. Really good crit chance and crit healing. Oh wow. Rage consuming abilities deal more stuff. Oh man, that one's really tempting actually. And the fact that it has a really nice crit damage bonus is also pretty helpful too. When you use a power ability, you might consume one less thing. Like, that's less exciting, I find. Consecutive hammer use. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I like the Hellforge part, but the energy part I'm not quite as excited about. Move speed is just kind of okay. That one's just okay. That one's just okay. I'm considering this one, the Fuming Despoiler of Havoc. That one sounds pretty cool. Because working on this guy up here, which has really good protection bonuses, like that's pretty nice. And Granted, we have a pretty good protection already. Well, we actually have a not great protection, but that will increase organically over time. I think that one just has a flat number that doesn't increase as you level up the weapon. Yeah, this one has a 3 tick to it, which is nice. And rage consuming abilities dealing more damage. I think that'll grow. I think that number will grow as the weapon levels up. Yeah, that's kind of tempting actually, to switch to that instead of the one we have right now. And of course we could always find more, but the fact that this one is a 3-tick weapon, which means it'll scale better as we level it up. That's tempting. It's very, very tempting. We've already started to put a little bit of levels into this one, but that's okay. We would have to use that one we would have to use that to level stuff anyway in the future. So I'm considering going for this one. We have a decent number of marks of favor, and we earn them over time anyway, so marks of favor are a lot easier to acquire in this version of the game compared to the old version back in the day. So that part I feel pretty good about, for the most part. I sometimes wonder if I should like hold off for something better, but this is, I think, pretty solid. How many abilities do we have that are oh crap, that's not what I want to do. That consume rage. This one builds it, I think. I know this guy consumes rage. What? And it also generates it? I don't know. That's the thing. Like, generates 5 rage. Consumes energy, but generates rage. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, when enraged. Yeah, that makes more sense. This says something like that, right? Yeah, that one has a when enraged note. Oh, there's a dude. There's a dude. Player character with a cool outfit. Like his hat, and he's got a cool hammer. So, hey, we got another hammer, bro. Very nice. So, yeah, is there something else I should be looking at? Also, we have almost maxed out on both things. I'm just gonna start unlocking things. Just to spin the points. Oh, we need 40 for this one, though. Okay, we're close. We're close. Consumes energy, generates rage. So there's not a lot that, like, explicitly consume it unless you are enraged. So I don't know, maybe that's not as good as I was thinking it would be. Because I don't think this guy... This is like our big damage dealing weapon. Or move, at least. At least area of effect wise, that is. There's also Demolish, which is a really good one. Yeah, it's a lot of damage that it deals. Holy shit. And it consumes 50, yeah. Maybe I should just go for it. Because if nothing else, I like the idea of having a weapon that we can kind of build towards. Because right now we don't really have any like big weapons that I'm like excited about that we can level over time. Because this is definitely a game where you don't find a lot of loot. It's more about like kind of finding something basic and like leveling it over time. This one might just be the good one to go for. I'm just gonna go for it. Buy item. And then what we could do is we could either resell this one, or I could just stick with it since we've already started to level into it. I guess I might as well do that. Actually, I don't know. I think I actually might resell this one. How much do the 3 pips go for? Let's resell this one. These go for anywhere between 15,000, 3,000. Yeah, I think I bought it for like 500 or something like that. I'll probably just relist it for that much. Because that's actually not bad. The fact that it's 2 pips is not that exciting, but like that warding Mark II effect is pretty darn good, really. So, yeah, how's about this? I'm gonna set this one to be sold. Or, yeah, we'll just say 500. I can't sell it? Oh, so you can't resell items. Oh, okay. Oh, and it's character bound, that's why. So, yeah, after you've used a weapon or equipped it in some way. I gotcha. Well, in that case, how's about this? I'm going to take a quick little detour. I don't have a ton of anima shards, so I'm just gonna walk over there myself. I'm gonna take a quick little Oh wait, isn't there a thing that I can use to like warp back to Agartha at will? Control T? Or is it just T? Control T. Shift T? There we go, yeah. Yeah, I can just warp back to Agartha this way. I don't have to go there manually. Yeah, back to the main platform. That's where I need to go, yeah. Let's take a quick little field trip to go pick up our new weapon. Oh, Waking Cthulhu, nice, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It only takes 1 billion channel points. That's easy, right? Easy money. Hey, what's up, Zex? Yeah, definitely Alt F4. Yeah, that's definitely it. I think we've all fallen for that exactly once in our lives, in our internet gaming lives. I remember playing Counter-Strike 1.6 years and years or so ago, and I can't remember the exact context. I think it was something along the lines of there was like a map vote happening for like the next vote, and I was my first time joining this particular server, and ooh, yeah, it's always a little bit laggy when you first get to the main area of Agartha. like how I had to download that person's skin. Yeah, it's always a little bit laggy when you first get here in Agartha specifically, just because there's a lot of people here, and it always gets a little bit like laggy. But once it loads in, then you're pretty good. But yeah, I remember being like, wait, how do I vote? How do I do like map votes in this map, or like vote for my options? And somebody in the chat was like, her Alt F4, and I was like, okay, cool, and I tried it, and well, you know, the thing that you would expect to happen happened. Then I was like, okay, well, now I know what that is. I imagine it's almost like a game to be like, you see something, you see like a chat message like that in a chat in a game somewhere, you just watch for disconnects to see who learns that lesson on that day. See, this guy's got a cool, oh man, it's like a fucking oh, what's that Marvel hero? The guy with the skull that's on fire. The Nicolas Cage guy. Ghost Rider, is that right? Ghost Raider? Ghost Rider, that's, yeah, one of those two. It is always kind of cool just seeing the cool shit that people have, man. They like the cool aesthetics. Like, check out this lady. She's got like these like wards or these glyphs that float around. That's pretty cool. And I like her little Cthulhu shirt. He's got the oh, what's that guy from Mortal Kombat? That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, Ghost Rider. Cool, thank you. It's like people have some cool shit. There's a giant robot walking around, you know. Agartha's a pretty happening place. Even though there's not a ton of people here right now, at least, but still, it's kind of fun just waltzing around, and it's like a big show and tell for people to see what kind of cool shit they have. Look at that guy. He's got a cool like run fast, like after image. Anyway, let's claim our item. Spent a lot of marks of favor on it, but like I said, marks of favor are pretty easy to acquire, so not an issue at all. So we'll be leveling that one up over time. In fact, we can probably start now. So bonus shotgun, there's an elemental. Actually, I'll keep the elementals in focus for our other thing. So we can start to level that one up. I'm gonna keep this one for now. We'll have to merge it eventually anyway, so I might as well level them both up and then merge into this one, because the idea is to eventually merge it with this guy, which is also max level at blue, to basically take it to the next tier. So it's like you have to level a lot of weapons in order to, and talismans, your other equipment items, to level up your gear kind of over time. In fact, speaking of which, this one is getting kind of close. Level 12. That'll bring it to 14, 15. And then we also have a, oh, we've had that for a while. Never mind, that's nothing new. Have a few glyphs. I'm keeping this one for now, the crit rating one. Oh, crit rating or crit power rating? I think crit rating might actually be nicer. We have crit rating on that one, crit rating there, hit rating there, hit rating, crit power, hit rating, critical rating, crit power rating. I think what we'll do is we'll do crit rating on this one. I think we have enough crit power. So I think what I will do is, for the crit power one, use these two. Actually, just that one. And then for critical rating, I think this one's max level, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So is that what that one is? Yeah, 2030 crit rating. That's the one. Cool. Alright, cool. Now I feel good. I feel good about all this. Our inventory is a little bit cluttered, but that'll improve over time. I mean, once we... Oh, actually, hold up. Let me do this. Bloop. There we go. Yeah, just trying to like keep things as organized as possible. There's something else we can merge down into, so any inventory slots we can enable. And also some talisman stuff. Let's level up this guy right here. Actually, yeah. Oh, that wasn't even much experience anyway, so never mind. I thought it was gonna be worth more. There's also the Museum of the Occult. I didn't even think about that because I was near where that was yesterday, and I didn't think to like actually look into it. Maybe I should have while I was there. That's okay. Oh, Gasa, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Wait, what's this? Oh, I guess this is already there. This has always been here. I was like, wait, is this a disguise for a person? A human person? Oh, check her out. She's got cool like unicorn hair and like cat ears. Platinum chef. Yes, chef. Oh, he sells 50 hot dogs and 50 tacos all at once. Let's see if there's any cool things we can buy with the achievement points that we've earned over time. A lot of like luminous things, except you're required to be level 50, and it takes whatever this currency is. Well, I've actually never seen that currency before myself. Third Age Fragments. I think that involves like a certain kind of subquest that you don't unlock until you're level 50. Fate. Oh yeah, that's something else. No, we don't have to worry about that. Shadow trafficker. He traffics shadows. This isn't it. Although this area is kind of cool though. He's got like the conspiracy theory map behind him. He's got the monitors. It's like, you know how at conventions, you know, in the before times, before COVID, back when people could go to conventions and, you know, not fear for pandemics and such. Not fear for awful things. Go to conventions, like you could have like, there were merchants that would set up shop, and for a lot of merchants, if they like paid extra, they could get like electricity or like Wi-Fi access, that kind of thing. You know, you wonder how elaborate some of these setups would be. Now, we could, if we wanted to, actually no, we can't afford these because we don't have the cool currency. There's a dude I'm looking for that deals in marks of favor, which we do have. Maybe it's this guy, Caligari. He sells a lab coat. Yeah, it's like there's stuff you can unlock with, like, once you get achievement points. Like this guy, for instance, 2,000 or more achievement points. I think we're at like a few hundred, so we're not doing great. Like a pachinko ball. Like, there's some cool shit, I think. They seem cool. Actually, I don't know. Not a whole lot jumps out at me. There's a cool like turret thing you can summon. That seems pretty nice. Some emote things. Like, some stuff that's kind of cool. A mine you can put on the ground. Can unlock a doggy. Debonair Djinn. That's kind of cool. A friendly little pet guy you can unlock. Multi-chromatic cardinal. That sounds cool. How many achievement points am I at right now? I am at 500. Just over 500, which, yeah, you know, that's okay. Like, if we explored more areas, if we, like, of course, picking up lore helps. I mean, you kind of unlock things just overall, over time, at least. And then there was the one, like, there was the hot lava challenge, which we did. Complete challenges, yeah, so a lot of these will just kind of happen organically. Where's the one that was the hot lava challenge? Because I can't remember where that was located. It was under Solomon Island specifically. Oh yeah, it's like I want to see like those kinds of things, you know. Exploration maybe. Regional. Lava Game Champion. There we go. So complete all missions and defeat. Yeah, like those will take forever. Panoramic view atop the emergency platform on the roller coaster. Oh, interesting. So if you climb the roller coaster, you'll get an achievement there. Complete taking the purple within 90 seconds. Yeah, some of these are like speed runs, man. Easier said than done. All right, well, I've got what I need. We got our cool new hammer, which will level up. Right now, it doesn't really make sense to use the hammer since it's very underleveled, but once we level it up, it'll very much eclipse what we have right now by leaps and bounds. Let me just ride my little spider motorcycle, and let's get back to Egypt. Not you. Yes, this one. If only it showed the motorcycle flying through the sky as we warp from place to place. Wouldn't that just be wonderful? Alright, so that's one story quest down. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, McMagic. Hell yeah, dude. Can I ask what part of the game you're in right now, McMagic? I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, man. Like I said, this is a game that I can't recommend to like literally anybody, just because it's kind of a niche thing, you know. It's a weird sub niche of a niche, because MMOs are obviously not everyone's cup of tea either. But I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it, and that and that you're addicted. Welcome to the cult. We meet every Thursdays. We have you know, punch and cookies. It's good to see you, by the way, dude. I hope you're doing well, man. The men in the gray armor. Well, I was gonna say there's these guys. Oh, is that a level up? Oh, baby. 47, baby. We're a fucking boss. A modest proposal. Oh, God. Am I gonna have to, like, eat babies or something? I've read A Modest Proposal. I remember this from high school. Okay, so yeah. The devastated Orochi camp. Almost said Orochi clamp. The clamps! Orochi technology falling into the filth hands of the Otanists. And I don't mean filth as in they're dirty, I mean it's literally called the filth.
I'm impressed.
This evil substance.
As our sizable investment goes up in smoke. Hello again.
Oh, it's this guy.
Let me make a modest proposal. It only involves us both, doing what we're good at. I give you instructions. You help me close down this operation. Consider this. If these filth-infected beasts, these filth-infected unfortunates, leave this valley with third-age technology, both of our lives will become awkward. For me, at most, a temporary setback. For you, precisely. Make your way through the camp. Be thorough. Eliminate everything. Better scorched earth than sorry, I find. I'll keep you updated over that. That untraceable, encrypted line of yours.
Kill the bad guys. It is something we're good at. Switching weapons. Yeah, it can be. It absolutely can be, for sure. Like, after a while, marks of favor, you just kind of accumulate over time, and it's not too bad. But yeah, I think for me to unlock a new one now, it would be... Yeah, 30,000. Of course, I just spent like 18,000 on a new weapon. So, yeah, like obviously in my case, it might not make as much sense. But yeah, I agree that, yeah, it takes a bit to save up for. Got all the Kingsmith missions. Oh, dude, nice, man. Oh, you did all the Kingsmith missions. Oh, wow, I'm impressed. That's impressive. Yeah, no, there've been a couple times where I've thought to myself, like, yeah, I'm gonna try to do all the missions in an area, but then I always think like, oh man, but there's like a bunch of other stuff I want to do. So yeah, frequently I will find myself like kind of wanting.
I believe this line of sentry guns has a discriminatory AI. It shouldn't hurt to reboot them.
Yeah, wanting to do all the quests for an area, but then I would always be like, oh, I kind of want to explore more and go to other zones. So yeah, I've never actually done all the missions for a single area, because Helen Bach, which one was that? Helen Bach. That I saw that name. I don't know if I actually did that quest with this character. I've done it before. Was that an investigation quest? Bach. Oh, is that in the Savage Coast? Yeah, in the Savage Coast. You spell out the runes, yes. So I haven't done that one with this character, because it's a very long on the tooth investigation quest. Yeah, I remember doing it back in the olden days, and I like what that quest is getting at, but yeah, very involved and kind of overstays its welcome. That's unfortunately how it goes for some investigation quests in this game. Some of them are awesome. Some of them are like just a bit extra, as the kids would say. We're gonna fight some bad guys, fight the cultists. It is what we're good at, says, according to the dude. Yeah, some of them are really nuts. I mean, and honestly, like, there's really no shame as far as I'm concerned, as far as like, you know, looking up hints and whatnot. Because I try really hard to you know, beat things organically and not rely on hints. But yeah, there've been a few where it's like, yeah, it's like I either you know, take assistance from the chat whenever I'm streaming it, or when I played it back in the day. Of course, off stream, yeah, there were a couple where I definitely had to look up a solution, or at least look up hints. Just because it was getting bodied, absolutely bodied. Interesting, these guys all have the yellow, kind of the gold text, which implies that they're like named lads, but they all seem pretty normal. Yeah, I can think of a few investigation quests. There's I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I remember the third area in the game has one investigation quest in particular that I remember me and my friends had to work together on, and it took like several hours. Oh, we got a friend. We got a friend. Well, not actually a friend, but another player character. But yeah, I remember it took us several hours with like three or four of us working together on this one investigation quest. It was one where we had to like touch these stones to play a melody that, like, based on notes, like based on like descriptions we had seen from like other parts of other missions, and if you did just one part of them wrong, it would like reset the whole sequence. It took us forever. We like lots of taking notes, lots of kind of grinding that part out. It was exhausting. So some investigation quests honestly aren't worth it as much as I do enjoy them by and large. And of course, this area is all very much under surveillance by Orochi drones. Even though there's very few humans here, the robots are keeping the lights on, so to speak. Well, there's lots of humans, but none of them that are alive. Or at least I don't think there's any that are alive. There's a security laptop. I'm guessing that's for something else. Oh, no, that activates both of them. Okay. It will be the frontliners. Looks like it's Orochi people. Well, like filth-ridden Orochi people, that is. Filth-cursed. They're so filthy. The safety... Yes, I remember that one too. One for safety dance and one for the playtime for Journey. Don't Stop Believing. That one was weird for me because there's a number of different links of those songs. If you're looking at the YouTube video or the iTunes, you know, the greatest hits compilation release, or like the original vinyl, you know, like the original release of the song, the original pressing, that kind of thing. Like there's like, it could make a difference of a few seconds, but that can make all the difference when you're talking about coordinates, right? So yeah, I remember that one was a weird one for me too. Oh, that's always so satisfying. I love doing that. Yeah, I really like the investigation quest, but yeah, I will admit very, very readily that some of them can get very bullshitty. But in my case, in my very selfish case, when I'm streaming them in particular, I have like, usually I'm like, there's a number of people in chat that'll help me out, especially if I'm struggling, which I really appreciate, because yeah, like if I were left to my own devices, I would probably have to look up solutions. There's one that we did in the Orochi camp in this, let me think about this. I think it was in the Savage Coast, that involved a series of like logic / math puzzles that, and I like to think I'm okay at math, but man, these puzzles in this particular quest, like, yeah, like they were so involved. Self-destruct? Blow up? Find the arsenal tent. Oh, we have to blow them up ourselves, I see. But yeah, I remember the logic puzzles one. That one was like, yeah, that's one where if I were left to my own devices, I would probably have had to look up a hint, or at least part of the solution. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and I totally get that. It's not everyone's cup of tea, exactly. The nice thing is that most of the investigation quest-like things are pretty optional. So it's like you know you can avoid them if you want to. But like you said, if you want to do away 100% though, then it's like, well, then you kind of got to go into it.
Quick access inventory updated.
What's this? Oh, well, what's this? No, this is your EMP grenade. Oh, that's to disable the things, right? Also, there's a fucking nightmare a bit ahead of us. Shade Stalker. We've actually seen these guys once before. You see them in the Savage Coast for the first time. Yeah, thank goodness for those. And I like that they give hints without, you know, like there are ways to like view hints without just looking at the entire solution, because that can usually nudge you in the right direction. So, yeah, I know the exact guides, and they are very, very useful. I'm very grateful. Let's fight this thing, this Shade Stalker. Yeet him into the sun. Let's stun him real quick. There we go. The environment is damaging me. Shocking absolutely nobody. Turns out wading through a filth pile, a filth fluid even, is bad for one's health. Got his ass. And he dropped the thing. The environment is damaging me. Here, let's summon our buddy to cleanse the filth from us. Wink. Have I read all the lore, by the way? Yeah, all the lore that we've unlocked so far. Oh, the lore that we've unlocked so far. Also, there is some lore up top, I just noticed. Yeah, you know Transylvania is the third area. I'm excited for it, too. I'm actually getting pretty close to having that available to me, which I'm pretty excited about, just because I'll confess, when I originally did the Transylvania stuff years ago, when back in the original version of this game, I kind of powered through a lot of it just because I was trying to get caught up with my friends who were waiting for me at the end of Transylvania. I wanted to get to where they were, that way we could do the Tokyo stuff together. So I did like a few side quest things, but I mostly just mainlined the main story, and I liked it. But yeah, if I would have done it, well, now that I'm able to do it all over again, I'm definitely looking forward to doing it right, you know, doing it right by like exploring and taking in the sights and stopping to smell the roses, so to speak. The bloody vampire roses, vampiric roses. And it's not just vampires, but that's one of the most noteworthy things about Transylvania, especially like the first area, I think, or maybe it's the second. The besieged farmlands, I believe, is the one. The Shade Stalkers. Reality bubbles and drips where they step. They were human once. Hard to tell, harder to fathom. They become so like the dreamers, like fractal effigies. The changes you see are only the tip of the black iceberg. They have grown appendages in dimensions you cannot perceive. That's fucking metal as hell. Let's go. Oh wait, also there's a thing. A dead scarab, although I think we've already gotten what we need from the scarabs. Yeah, we already got some scarab lore previously. Oh, right.
Disregard my previous statement on discriminatory AI.
Is that when we do have EMP grenades?
Have to destroy it.
I gotta kill this guy real quick. We got an EMP grenade from another Orochi dude. Actually, I believe the official pronunciation is Orochi, since they're a Japanese company. Got another one. Another one. Actually, here, I'm gonna wait for my health to regen just because we took quite a bit of damage.
Disregard my previous statement on discriminatory.
Whoops.
You shall.
It didn't actually oh, it didn't disable it. Oh, shit, no wonder. I'm probably gonna die, yeah. I think I must have missed it or something. I guess I got too close. Well, that's embarrassing. I thought it's kind of hard to tell sometimes when you're like throwing something that far away. I guess I must have missed him then. Conveniently, but well, a lot of times I stream, you know, kind of late into the evening hours anyway, so that might have something to do with it. Oh god, how do I get there? Where? Okay, yeah, I'm right here. I need to climb these mountains. I need to scale these city walls, only to be with you. Gotta be a way around that, right? I'm right here. Oh, we have to go all the way. Oh, why did it warp me? It put me here. It should warp me here. That's much closer. Oh, that's annoying because I can't warp. I can't go there when I'm dead. I'll just go all the way around. That's a little bit annoying. Usually, it's pretty good at like warping you to the nearest, like, mostly convenient place. But for whatever reason, it put me very far away. The cosmetic things you unlock, yeah, it can be nice for sure. I've never really gotten anything that good from an investigation quest cosmetic item in this version of the game, at least. In the original version, the investigation quest vanity drops were like well known ahead of time, and they were usually themed around the quests that you do. So I feel like the original game had a slightly better system for investigation quest rewards, but the fact that it's like somewhat randomized is kind of cool. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get each time, so like there's an air of surprise about it. Hey, Son Goku, what's up, buddy? You got a cool helmet. The Keiko. Oh, really? I haven't seen that one. Did you get that from the investigation quests? Need to kill more bad guys so we can get another EMP grenade real quick. In fact, there's some over here. Oh, you went for the subscription service. Yeah, I've seen those, and those look really incredible. Like the cool, like, yeah, horns, the mask thing, right? There we go, got the EMP grenade. I'm gonna try this again, and I'm gonna not suck. I'm gonna employ a questionable strategy, which is to suck less. It's weird that he does the phone call thing literally every time. There we go.
You shall have to
Kind of unfortunate you have to get so close for that to work. Find the arsenal tent. Is that what this is? Yes, I see a tent with arsenal things. Looks like a bunch of arsenal things. He's out of there. Dipping money into it too. Yeah, no, I'll admit I have not spent money. I haven't spent money on this version of the game. Find some kind of means to destroy the arsenal. Or we just plant the charges just around the equipment. And it pre-designates where to place them, which is helpful. Yeah, no, I remember, I'm trying to think, when have I spent money on this game? I remember buying The Park, the game, The Park. It's on Steam, and it kind of has some, like, not so subtle tie-ins with Secret World lore. And I remember I bought it, I think I like pre-ordered it even. One of the rare times to pre-order the game, because I think if you pre-ordered, you would get a cosmetic, not even a cosmetic, it was a, well, it was cosmetic, but it also has, like, it would give you an item that, like, would supercharge your character by a pretty strong degree. The owner of the sniper suit, he says.
This is very hard to work. The manufacturing costs one man. I'm still seeing a self-regulating sniper suit.
Self-regulating sniper suit sounds pretty fucking dope, honestly. But yeah, so like, yeah, if you would pre-order the game, you got this really cool charm that, talisman rather, that was really strong, and in addition to looking cool, like had some pretty nifty stat bonuses, and add this one cool effect to your attacks. In fact, I still have it on my main character, which this character is now eclipsed, by the way. So, that was, I guess, a good example of like me spending money for something for this game. But I'll admit, I don't think I've ever actually like bought any of the like premium currency or anything in this version or the old version. Getting repeatedly shot, yeah, it's probably not a good thing. It's probably not a good thing, even when you're like a dude like our character who has like superpowers and like can regenerate. It's probably still a good thing to try to avoid if it's an option. Speaking of getting repeatedly shot, so this guy is so far away I can't actually reach him with anything, so I'm gonna like try to draw this guy closer. All right, you know what? Here, I'm gonna summon my little flame buddy. Keep that guy busy. Because that's a problem when they're like, they have such good range, they can just outrange me while I'm fighting somebody else. Look to get your fun. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Jimmy. Jimmy is an expert at this game, by the way. I've mentioned before that if anybody likes this game or they like me streaming it and they want to see somebody who's like an expert who knows his shit really well, has a lot of experience with the game, make sure you follow Jimmy, who is, by the way, in the middle of a very impressive and honestly kind of intimidating sounding challenge run where he's playing the game with several debuffs to his character to see if he can go through the story. I think the rules are that he's allowed only elementalism as a secondary and no primary weapon. So he's definitely in hard mode right now. Unique stories, yeah, that's exactly what I love about it, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it so much, McMagic, because yeah, that's exactly what drew me to it as well. Because like I know I've said before, I don't really like MMOs, and this is the only kind of MMO that I've really taken to. And in all fairness, I guess I haven't tried that many of them. I've never really tried WoW, in all fairness. But I mean, from every time I've seen content from other MMOs, it just doesn't look like it would appeal to me. But yeah, the stories are cool. I love the lore, the overall settings. There's so much to appreciate. So yeah, I'm 100% with you on that one. Oh, the sniper's nearby. Let's go fast. The owner of the sniper suit, the self-regulating sniper suit. And then destroy this lad. Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh, yeah, which is a bummer because that game looks really cool too. I have some friends that really love The Old Republic, and I know it's still going now. It's not like it's gone, but I know it's kind of past its prime for some people. And others, some consider it kind of like a waste of potential.
That wasn't so bad now, was it? We'll lock the camp down remotely.
But yeah, very expensive MMO, yeah, and it was super popular too. It seemed cool though. I know, like I said, I never played it, but I have some friends who really loved it. The story, oh wow, story. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't. I mean, nobody really plays WoW. Well, that's not true. I know there is some cool lore stuff with World of Warcraft, but I would think that most people that play World of Warcraft, they probably care about the lore, but that's not their main reason for playing it. For this game, to be honest, like the gameplay is just kind of so-so. I feel like the main thing this game has going for it is its strong suit, like the lore, the story, the way, like the types of missions you have, and the variety with how they're played out. That's like the main thing. It's like I don't think a lot of people would play this for the raids or for the. I mean, the dungeons can be kind of cool in all fairness, but I think the overall like single player experience is really what this game's strong suit is, and also what kind of sets it apart. Also, that was some lore about the Orochi group. The fourth card lays torn in half. The lovers. Let us play some more, sweetling. Flip the 3-faced cards. Initiate the hand. Deal 8 from the minor arcana. So this is where we like learn about the different arms of the Orochi group, and they're like, here's what they do by day, but then by night, or under the table, here's the other stuff that they do. And then let's turn in our quest. Yeah, Kirsten really doesn't like it that we're doing quests for the Orochi group. We have no idea what that dude was asking me to do, or like what he was having me do rather. No clear image of the scale or purpose of this Prometheus initiative that we keep hearing about. It could be the brainchild of Samuel Chandra, who I think is the leader of Orochi, or even Lily Engel. Lily Engel, that name sounds familiar. Keep the tech away from the wrong hands was a good idea. Leaving our asses wide open to all kinds of liability suits was not. If any of this shit blows back on us, you're on your own, champ. Yeah. I mean, I understand Kirsten in particular not being a super huge fan of our gallivanting around questing on the behalf of some mysterious Orochi person. Could it be Chandra? It could be. I mean, we have never heard his voice, so we don't really know what to expect. But yeah, it very well could be that dude. It would not be the first time that there's been like surprises in this game. And I honestly don't remember. I've forgotten a lot of this game from when I used to play back in the day, so I'm as clueless as many. Level that one up. Crit power rating, that should go to... Let's see, I think this one has crit power. There we go. Good stuff. So slowly, ever so slowly increasing our stuff. narrative and atmosphere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hope the end game is good. Yeah, and that's the thing too. I mean, I've mentioned before that Solomon Island overall I think is very good. I feel like the first area of Egypt isn't quite as good. It's not bad, but it kind of doesn't really hold a candle. Gotta go back to the Orochi camp. It doesn't really hold a candle to the Solomon Island stuff. The second Egypt area, the area that I'm in right now, I like a lot more than I thought I would actually. And then Transylvania is pretty good, I think. I think it's not quite as good as Solomon Island, but I think it's better than the first area of Egypt. Most of Transylvania, at least. And then Tokyo. Tokyo is... one of my friends said it best. Tokyo has like some of the best storytelling I've ever seen in video games, or even just with any kind of like fictional universe retelling at all. When it comes, you know, movies, literature, you name it. Really good storytelling in Tokyo.
To another. Do not attempt to approach the pyramid until you have rectified the gigantic cock-up our operation there have made of things. I don't typically share HR issues with outsiders, but look around. I don't see a lot of other options, do you? They took something they weren't supposed to touch, despite direct orders to leave those statues be.
Oh, interesting.
There is a delicate balance of energies inside the city, perfectly traceable on our latest generation Coldware. In these circumstances, we usually leave things be and gracefully retreat, but that option no longer exists. Graceful exits or plain old denial won't make this one go away, I'm afraid. The Aten rises, and I find myself ill-prepared for that particular event. You need to return what our people took, and fast. I found myself both deaf and blind during the events that ravaged our installation, but I am certain there is data in our systems still that can help you. They've been designed to survive the end of days. What's a little betrayal and massacre in comparison?
Just a little bit, you know.
You have what you need to get started quickly now, before the Dark God awakes. I can promise you, he'll be ill-tempered and ravenous.
But yeah, just to kind of finish the thought, yeah, I'm really excited for the Tokyo stuff. And then there's the South Africa stuff, which I've never seen ever. The South Africa was added after the relaunch happened, so, you know, there's brand new story content to look forward to, too. Just taking other people's bodies. I mean, you know, they don't need them anyway, right? Taking other people's bodies, who needs them? Got stuff in the morning, yeah, no, for sure, dude. Still baked to not feel it. Thank you for joining in, McMagic, and again, I'm very glad to hear you're enjoying the game, buddy. Thank you again for hanging out, though, man. It's always good getting to chat, buddy. Get to talk shop, so to speak. So there's more stuff to do. However, I think I also want to do this other sabotage quest. It's gonna be, no doubt, gallivanting and sneaking around the Orochi camp, around the robots, the sentry robots, that is. So that's, you know, what we'll probably need to do. But since we're going that way anyway, might as well double up. Or double down, even. Double up and down.
Listen to me carefully. I repeat. If you are watching this, you are ordered to immediately follow emergency procedures. I am suspending all orders. I am suspending what remains of the Prometheus Initiative's directives in this location. I'm shutting it all down. Clearly, we have had a major communication failure. The Prometheus Initiative directives were explicit for a reason. If I've told you people once, I've told you 1,000 times. Leave these matters to your elders and betters.
You people,
For my
he
part,
says.
I am not angry, just disappointed. I understand we are working on re-establishing live transmission. Your first priority is to upload all the information you have gathered to Orochi Core for review. Leave out no detail, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Failure to follow these instructions will result in immediate termination of your contract. Also, possibly, your lives.
Oh shit. Sounds like it might be that same voice. How much is this game? This game is actually free to play. The original version of the Secret World back in the day was like a $20 one-time purchase, So it used to not be free to play, but this version, Secret World Legends, you can look it up on Steam, and yeah, it's free to play, which is nice. You do have to create an account on, I think you have to create a Funcom account. I think Funcom's the developer for the game, but other than that, yeah, it just hooks directly in to Steam. Actually, maybe you don't have to create an account anymore. I know you used to, but maybe you don't have to anymore. I don't know, I can't remember, but yeah, it's been a while since I've had to set stuff up. But yeah, it is free to play, which is nice. And of course, there are microtransactions if you want. I mean, I have never had to buy into any of the microtransaction stuff. There are some nifty conveniences, but it's nothing that like you have to do, thankfully. And one thing compared to the original version of this game, when it was a one-time purchase, is that if you bought the game, you didn't necessarily get all the DLC included. Secret World Legends does have all the DLC included, and the DLC is kind of baked into the main story anyway. So it's a pretty nice package the way that they've kind of done it. Find a way to access the mainframe. We got some robots, and we don't want to get discovered. Don't get seen, says the thing. Yeah, that guy's just chilling. Maybe I can like kind of sneak around. Engineering simulacrum. It's like they're not moving. That one's kind of wiggling, but not really. I can't just disable him. Whoa! Okay, well, we already failed. I already failed the achievement thing. That's a little. Oh wait, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh, it's. Oh, without being seen. Okay, so. I guess it resets then. So you can't get too close to them. He's looking right at the door in this case. Alright, so that's not it. That ain't it, Chief. Let's poke around and see what else we got. Just to access the mainframe. So now there's this thing we can do to sabotage the generator in some way. But there's no people inside there. Last time we were wanting to like crack into one of these places, we had to flush the people out by sabotaging their air filtration system. I'm not getting around that guy. Also, you guys like how stealthy I'm being by revving my loud-ass motorcycle, spider cycle. Yeah, since it's just robots, it's not a matter of messing up the filtration system. Robots don't care about air filtration. He's covering the main entrance. Well, I mean, maybe it's something to try, though. Ooh. There's cameras, too. I guess I'm not surprised. A 28-hour video. Really? Can I ask what the video is, Jimmy? So is it a video you're having to watch, or is it a video that you're working on?
Repair sequence initiated.
Repair sequence. Ooh. Oh, well, kinda. Oh, yeah, the drones are repairing that stuff now. Temporarily. Oh, here we go.
Repair sequence at 25%.
I gotta go fast. Hack the mainframe. Oh, shit. Oh, I couldn't read the hint in time. Okay, so you gotta be real fast. Real fast and, like, watch your back. Are they still doing their thing? Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, these things are all over the place. Make a montage. Oh, I see. Yeah. Of your marathon. So this was a recent project, right? Was this your most recent, like, big playthrough? Oh, yeah, the 28 marathon that you did, like, a few weeks ago, or a month or so, right? Mr. Himura. We don't get a hint. Please enter your password. Your password. Himura. We need to find a Himura. See if there's, like, any notes. Any kind of intel. Would it be 1981? That'd be pretty convenient. Written out in blood for some reason. I'm sure it's nothing ominous or weird. Yeah, the one for Extra Life about a month or so ago. Yeah, that's awesome. So making like a compilation of, and if I had to ask, I think I know what a Jimmy moment is. There we go. So it's the past written in blood. Moments when you like had like those clutch moments. Due to large amounts of data, the workload has been split between 3 different terminals. Okay, so we have to go to one of those 3 terminals. Package should be ready. Alright, cool. And that's it. That's it for this terminal that we're at right now, which is good because we got this guy who's breathing down our ass. And our necks, but mostly our ass. Also, we don't have... Oh, right, if you get close, they auto-discover you. Oh, cool. Lead designer was in attendance. Yeah, that's awesome. A special mode that did zany things. That sounds incredible. Yeah, dude, Jemmy. So is this on your YouTube channel? If you want, feel free to post a link to your YouTube channel in the chat if you want. If you're comfortable doing so, because I would absolutely love to check this out. This sounds fascinating. Okay, yeah, now we've definitely been discovered, so... Yeah, we didn't get that achievement. That's fine, though. There was no way I was gonna get that first try. Yeah, 28 hours of a run. Yeah, that's a lot to go through, for sure. Because, yeah, if you want to get the highlights, you know, the clippable moments, then it's kind of hard to do all that, but yeah. That sounds incredible, man. Oh, 78 gigs. It's a big file, man. It's a big file. Yeah, dude, I'm so, like, impressed that you did, yeah, 28 hours, dude. It's a long stream, dude. It's a long freaking stream, but you're a boss for making it happen. And that's cool that the lead designers were like helping you with it as well to like make it extra special. It's clear that you're very much a valued member of the community for a very good reason, obviously. So there's a heat signature or some kind of signature being detected. Oh, it's a phantom biological signature. Okay, which is not surprising. So let's go grab the Black Pharaoh data. Hell yeah. Also, is there another quest thing here? Oh, it's the one we already did, I think. I think we already did that quest. There's, of course, some cameras all over the place. No surprise there. So probably inside of here. Oh, it's stuck on the wall. That's fine. So I gotta get in there. Except it's closed off, it seems. Yeah, it is closed off. So there's something else. There's something else out here. Is it that laptop right there? Okay, so it no longer is seen to me. It's a pretty sneaky one, because that camera is being very astute. We'll have to jump. We'll have to strike right when it, like, moves off from this, it's, like, 3rd position. So it's chilling. Right when it moves. I'm making my move. Making my move. I'm somehow accessing the computer from way over here. Sarcophagus identified. Biological readings confirmed. Energy sources, energy signatures. Waiting further instructions. Okay, that's really all I cared about, really. Just reading the deets, and there's like a bunch of hex values. Jimmy mode that randomly... Oh, so that's Jimmy mode. I thought you meant Jimmy mode was like that's what you call it whenever you have your cool moments of like clutching out a dubski when it's like a tough fight or something. Oh, this one's busted. This laptop is sad. Gotta find a battery, a heatsink, and a impulse panel.
Initiate emergency procedures.
So it would mess with your controls. So kind of like a Chaos Edition type of deal. Special monsters, yeah. So it was like, would that be like dependent on people donating or something, or would it just happen randomly? Because that sounds like a lot of fun. I wonder if they would consider enabling that mode to just like release it out in the wild for other people to play with, because that sounds really freaking cool. Some more Olochi lore. I'm always down for more of that stuff. So get the impulse panel. Thank you for that. And then more lore about the Olochi core. The Cyan Serpent Head Vali. So by day, a world leader in genetics, DNA research, and biotech. Pharmaceutical drugs that have helped millions overcome diseases, but by night, or under the table, There are closed doors. There are research reports that contain words like cryptozoology and cryptobotany and paranormal. Their scientists know so much about bees, and so many fragments of the secret world sit on... and so many fragments of the secret world sit on slides and in vials. In the corner of a laboratory, something rattles the bars of its cage while singing lullabies in dead languages. Oh yes, that's the good shit, fam. So yeah, constantly random, yeah. Like it was just rolling things constantly. And only your forward key works. Oh god, that sounds wild. It sounds hilarious, but it sounds wild for sure. What were some of the monsters that would spawn? Like any used to be like special monsters. Hey, Will, what's up, dude? Hydro homies, dude. We're all hydro homies because, you know, humans are like 75 or like 65% water or something. But us specifically are hydro homies. So we gotta find a battery. Ooh, we get to learn about some artifact thingies. Teach me about that shit, fam. Oh, that's for the main quest. The aspect of Heminator. So this particular one, Uzume, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, emits a low-level infrasound that interferes with equipment. I don't remember doing this quest at all from the original game. I must have forgotten about it. What about the second one? Test beyond minimum safety level for filth radiation. Oh god, that's not good. Shipped to a temple shaft science facility. A separated stone falcon head, presumed fallen from a larger statuary. No latent energy, requisitioned by Tokyo as, quote, will look good on my desk. Well, that's not ethically dubious, is it? It gets set on fire. Oh, a werewolf. Oh man, I was gonna say, yeah, so it spawned a thing that, like, yeah, with a text you just couldn't touch. That sounds awesome. And chaotic, but very awesome. I love shit like that, man, like just randomized chaotic nonsense. Like it'd be tough to do as a first playthrough, obviously, but like for someone who's really well seasoned for the game, then yeah, that'd be incredible. A coffer containing 20 cuneiform tablets identified as correspondence from Babylonian ruler Ribhaddah to the pharaoh Akhenaten. And the last one is some unknown metal. Does not match site construction materials. Due to high probability of security grade sand find, item will be dealt with according to protocol. We don't really know what that means, but cool. Oh god, and then Orochi TFA 34 batteries. Ooh, looks like I see one right over yonder. Oh, he still saw me, dude. I could probably reach through the glass. Probably just like reach across that way versus having to like expose myself. Oh shit. Kind of put myself in harm's way there. Yeah, we can reach across with our giant gangly hands. Maybe it's not that we have giant arms or giant hands, but it's that we can like use our secret world powers to like levitate shit to us or something. Maybe that's the in-game explanation. So let's go try the laptop again. Now we got all the cool shit to make this baby purr. Although I don't know if I've seen a lot of purring babies in this game, but we've seen a lot of weird shit in this game, so nothing's out of the ordinary. Nothing's off limits. Get to the high ground. Should transmit some data. Oh, this is the Hall of Lost Records. Initial breach successful. The library complex, right? So we'll probably have to go back there then. Now, while we're here, so that is 100 meters that way. This one is 77 meters that way. They're both, this one's a little closer, but they're both pretty close. I guess this one is a little bit faster though.
Security breach suspected. Initiate emergency procedure.
Suspected, but you know, not confirmed, obviously. Oh, this thing. This is the high ground. It's an antenna. There's a word for these things, and they're called antennas. Ensure that the transmission completes by protecting it from the bad guys. And there's bad guys incoming. Surprising absolutely nobody. Oh. Oh, so I just have to make sure it doesn't, like, hit that dude. Hit me instead. It's a little strange, but okay. I just have to tank these EMP blasts. So they'll try to get around me eventually, I guess. That's where the timer keeps kind of resetting. Because now it's at 1:20. Then it says like, oh, 5 minutes. Oh, nope, just 1:15. So I think it's a little bit buggy in the way that the timer displays. But it's still counting down, that's what matters. Yeah, it's trying a different path. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit, come back, come back. Oh, shit, I think I might have... Oh, no, we're good, we're good. So, like, you can't get too far ahead, because... They'll try to hit you with the razzle-dazzle. Oh, they can jump! Oh, shit. Alright, so I should just sit in front. These things are too smart for me, dude. Once they get past you, then it's all hecked. Yeah, that jumping maneuver is what gets you. They say, whoa. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, what? I think as long as I'm, like, just in front of it, it should be okay. Because the hitbox is a little bit wonky. Can I, like, just hit them? Like, what if I do this? That did some damage. Okay, let's just kill them. Yeah, there we go. So they don't have a lot of long range stuff, and they don't stop when you hit them, it seems. I'll try it though. Yes. Oh, now we stop. Okay. There we go. Alright, so that seems to work. Hey, we got it. Transmission complete. And this guy's still spawning. Here, I'll kill him. We'll see if that despawns the barrier. Okay, yeah, now we're good. That was the last one, I guess. Also, I don't know if I've actually ever been here. See if there's any lore waiting for us. There is. Sentinel lore. Hacked into the Orochi mainframe. Back the fuck up, champ, and let me pretend I never heard that. It's fine, it's fine. But then we got the data out of there. Hard for them to prove it was us, even if they already know it. I don't want to know what that info was. They're going to come crying about this, and I'll need to be able to keep a straight face when I tell them that I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. I love how we kind of have to, like, try to play nice with Orochi, even though everybody knows their shit, and they also know that we are shit, so it's this weird corporate espionage that where everyone's bad, and we just still have to, like, play that song and dance. You have to pretend. The Ogdode frequency. Think of the children, it says. The 7 sob cadence. Yeah, there's a lot of that for sure. Let's do the main stuff then. We need to go this way to find the aspect of Heminitor. I don't know how to pronounce anything in this game. I'm just one big illiterate doofus. But at least I got a cool spider motorcycles. That's all I need, really. To succeed in life. Trying to, like, position myself accordingly. There we go. I think we need to just follow this little path here. Yeah, it's like I eventually figured out we could just attack them. It was weird how they were, like, instantly despawning, but yeah, it seems like once you attack them, they do stop. I wasn't sure if, like, attacking them would actually, like, stop them, or if they would just keep powering through. Because I was worried that they would just keep powering through. But yeah, it seems like they were actually stopping short. Which is good, because yeah, when they switched up their patterns, then that messed me up. I couldn't handle that shit. It was too strong. They were too powerful. Let's get our fire buddy in here. There we go. These shades were once human. I mean, he looks kind of human-esque, kind of, sorta. I mean, not really human, but at least bipedal and, like, with hands and arms and legs. I think that the shades are what was described to us as having appendages in dimensions that we can't even fathom, which is pretty fucking metal, actually. being said, let's power through here. Oh, never mind. This guy's gonna shoot us. Yeah, this shit gets me. Here, fire guy, you go over there. Distract him. Oh, well, we'll distract him for a couple seconds at least. Okay, so the guy I'm attacking is distracted by the fire guy, but the dude farther away from me is still intent on fighting me specifically. Makes me feel wanted, you know? It's nice to feel deserved. To feel appreciated. So the aspect is somewhere around here. Probably over here. Yeah, next to the distorted hologram. Which is a quest I don't think I want to do, even though I'm sure it could be cool. Man, those quests can be so long on the tooth, and you don't get the fun payoff of an investigation that goes with it, so it's just kind of... I don't know, I found that a lot of the miniature investigation side missions can be a lot of, like, time investment for not as much gain, unfortunately. Oh, that's the song. Okay. Bring it to the black... Oh, is that the last part of the song, then? I think it might be. You've reclaimed Hamaniture's song. The Song of the Sentinels is complete, which would allow us to get in. So now we actually have the ability to storm the Black Pyramid. However, I think there's one more thing I want to do. I think there's one more investigation quest I want to do. We've done a bunch of optional quests amongst a lot of the Sentinel children. However, oh, hold on, I gotta fight this guy real quick. However, I think I saw yesterday there's one more quest. The side mission, yeah. Is it a good one, Jimmy? Would you recommend it? A large mission chain. Oh, really? Do you think it would be worth doing, Jimmy? Or is it kind of so-so? It was a DLC. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes me a little bit more inclined then. Because the DLC ones can be pretty cool. I mean, we just did a bunch of Orochi quests. Kind of like the trade. Yeah, yeah. Well, in that case, now I'm kind of curious. What the message is trying to be conveyed, yeah. Because we just did a bunch of Orochi quests where we were talking to the guy with the disembodied voice, and we, like, collected a bunch of artifacts that he, like, wanted us to deal with and all that jazz. And we had a sabotage mission where we had to... Well, that was the one I was doing earlier. You saw me complete that one. So this is a different one then. I'm a familiar person. Yeah, it kind of looks like the station master, kind of, sort of. Well, let's go ahead and do it. Oh, we don't have a cutscene though. Just locate the source of the transmission. Hey, Braxton, what's up, buddy? Yo, and we got Jimmy in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. You know it's a good stream when Jimmy's around. The source of the transmission. I mean, it looks like the station master, kinda. I mean, I guess we could try that. What's the voice saying? Please report your status immediately. Let's listen.
Orochi personnel, please report your status immediately.
Just report your status immediately. Okay, so let's go back to Agartha. Shift T. I guess you could say it's kind of shifty. Yeah, let's teleport to him.
This is an emergency broadcast. The Orochi group has ceased.
I would be surprised if the station master is involved with the Orochi at all. Although we don't know anything about the station master. We know that he's been there for presumably like an eternity. And when we first met him, he was like, we approximate the train is late by approximately about 1,000 years or something like that. It definitely looks like the station master. Oh, and that was the whole quest. Oh, okay. I thought there was going to be a lot more.
Hello again. Right on time. Splendid. Something you should know. The reverberation of recent tremors emanating from Egypt have somehow slipped into our honeyed halls. Now, I realise that a few minor earthquakes might seem a touch insignificant to someone of your esoteric standing, but local geological disturbances affecting the hollow earth...
Ooh, there's one there.
Well, it is most irregular. Well then, that's enough lollygagging on my part. The black water rises. If one thing's done, Another needs doing. Oh, I wish I had a battalion of stout porters to help lift the load. But if wishes were horses, beggars would ride, eh? Right, back to it. We are Fusiliers against entropy. The train will come. Don't you worry about that. It'll come, eventually.
At one point in one of the lower things we'd collected, there was something about how the station master sings a sad song, and it's like, oh, what's sad about him? Poor guy. It's like he's waiting for some train, inevitably, like, you know, forever or something like that. But now we have an investigation quest, the Angry Earth. Why is it so mad? Don't be mad, Earth. Don't be mad. Get glad. You remember this one? Yeah. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Although I think this would be either DLC stuff that I didn't go back for, or maybe like the way it's being conveyed is different in this game. As in the original game, I don't think we had these types of side missions that had like the different kind of green icon. Yeah, late DLC. I probably didn't do it then, or probably wouldn't have seen it.
Perfectly safe, though.
Perfectly safe. So yeah, let's get back to the Scorched Desert then. There's 6 tiers to this investigation quest, so who doggy? Yeah, to the Hallowed Halls. Yeah, or Hallowed Halls. Every time I see the like filth corrupted area, which I think leads to the Egypt zone, it always like catches my eye. It looks so cool. Public raids. This one. So we're going back to the Scorched Desert, which we've already, or the Scorched Sands rather, we've already been here before, and I thought we were pretty much done, but sounds like we have more awaiting. Yeah, so it was in the original game. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was probably after I stopped playing, I would guess. I would be willing to guess. Because I know they have gone back and added some stuff. I mean, the Freeborn stuff is something I also need to go back to do. Maybe I'll do that next time. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do Tyler Freeborn after we beat the City of the Sun God. After we beat Egypt, I might go back for that. And then there was something else that I was thinking about going back for, but I can't remember. But there's another series. There's another like investigation quest or something that I was thinking of earlier. What was it? I mean, getting close to level 50. And that'll unlock a few things for us to do. Issue 14, yeah, I think issue 12 or 13 was the last one I did. So I need to look more about these tremors. We don't have any specific places to go. But they came from Egypt somewhere. Well, let's just kind of poke around then. Maybe there are people we could talk to, like quest giver people, NPCs, I guess you would say. Oh, yeah. They're the earthquakes now. So they're here. The station master is texting us. That's nice of him. We'll try to talk like the station master. Is this working? Hello? Perhaps you might find some boffin in the Scorched Desert who has the equipment to detect geological activity. I can't do a good station master impression, but geological activity. Equipment to investigate the tremors. Oh, another level 50 person. Let's think about this. Someone who would have the ability to, or technology at least, to investigate tremors and such. Can I check my messages again? Some boffin that has the equipment to do all this. Well, let's think about this. Who are some boffins nearby? Nasir, I wouldn't think. Tani, I wouldn't think. Or Tani's Zara, I wouldn't think either. The Council, Saeed. Who else? Maybe the Oxford camp? Yeah, that's the main quest up there. Yeah, we spent a lot of time in the lair doing a few investigation quests, didn't we? There's a part in the City of the Sun God where there's things that are digging into the earth, but that's not till later. I don't think we have to go to the City of the Sun God yet. Is there an option to talk to NPCs about this. Does not appear to be. Sabotage quest, but I don't know if I think I'm going to focus on the task at hand right now. I don't know if it'd be somebody within the town. It would probably be someone farther out. Let's think about this. Oh, she's probably gonna fight me, isn't she? Nope, she's on a mission. For investigating tremors. Maybe there's like an Orochi area? The agent outside the bar? Outside the bar. Oh yeah, the Phoenician lady. We could definitely try her. I wouldn't think it would be her, but we could definitely try. Yeah, outside the cafe. If nothing else, I mean that's kind of like a hub for lots of NPC activity, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to just check it out at least. Also good to see you, Britt. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Always appreciate you being here, man. We are doing a quest that I've never done before, and it's apparently going to be quite a doozy. It'll be this way. It was one of the things I said earlier. Okay, well, let's just kind of poke around then. If it's one of the things that I've said earlier, then we can, that kind of narrows some things down. See if anybody here thinks. Actually, it could be the council, now I think about it. They've got like a lot of cool equipment. Is this lady? I don't think it's her. Would she have any dialogue options? Nope.
Get out of here.
She's like, get out of here. Oh shit, that's not very nice. So it doesn't appear to be her.
Goodbye.
So this quest right here, because yeah, I know it's a quest I've never done for sure. But the council's over this way, over here. They got some cool equipment stuff here. Got a cool computer. Nothing jumps out. And like they got supplies, but it's mostly guns and bullets. So it doesn't appear to be here at least. Or some of the other things I was floating. At one point I'd mentioned Nasir. It could be. I mean, they got equipment there too. Ooh. Like we can hear it. We can hear it shaking around. I forgot about Khalid, but I don't think he would have anything like along these lines. There's the Ankh, which is like a dig site. Oh man, yeah, that might have something to do with this. Maybe I should, well no, let's not go right there yet at least. But that might be involved in some way. Yeah, let's, what was some of the other things I was saying? Let's go to Saeed next. Or not Saeed, Nasir. Maybe Saeed, but I would say Nasir might be the next best place to look. And also just, that guy's awesome. I need more Nasir in my life. That dude's so fucking cool. Imagine just riding your spider motorcycle off a cliff like that. Like an absolute boss. An absolute unit. Yeah, Crispy, I've never actually even, like, been to the site of the Ankh. I'm kind of curious. I know the Ankh is it's not an easy investigation quest when you're, you know, leveled for it. I wonder if I'm leveled enough to be able to do Polaris. Like solo, I wonder. Because I know it's like the dungeons are not really meant to be soloable. But it is possible if you're like high enough level. There's an opening somewhere we have to like find. That term boffin? Oh, I thought boffin was like a dude, like a term for a person. Yeah, what does boffin mean? Thank you for pointing that out, Jimmy. What is a boffin? A person engaged in science. Okay, so yeah, it's probably not gonna be Nasir. Not to say that Nasir is not a smart guy. And they got stuff here, but it's probably the Orochi people.
Honored to have you fight on our side.
Yeah, I realized, so yeah, boffin is like the name for a person, but yeah, specifically a sciencey person. Yeah, let's go to the Orochi area, which is, I remember where the Orochi area is, I surely do. The date factory, there's the packing plant. I mean, I guess it could be involved there. There was like an Orochi camp somewhere. Yeah, technical research, yeah. Is it next to the... was it next to the camp or the, what's it called? The Oxford camp, that is? Dr. Sheed... Oh, maybe it's next to the Ankh, then. Empty scotch... Oh, scotch crate. Let's look at the pictures, too. Crap. I can't remember. I can't remember where the Orochi camp is here. It's not clearly labeled, at least. Oxford dig site. Oh, well, here's the camp for it. That camp. Archives. The slur. That term makes me smile. We could maybe go to the packing plant. I mean, they got all kinds of cool shit there. I'm kind of curious about the Ankh, though, because, I mean, that's very much heavy Orochi activity for sure. The Black Dredge. I don't know if I've been around here very much. I definitely haven't done any of those side quests there, so we could warp up there. Yeah, maybe that's worth trying first. So maybe if I warp up here, I could check out the Ankh, I could check out this area. That might just be worth trying. Let's try that. Well, as Nasir dances in the background. Yeah, oh, here it is. Yeah, it warps right to it. Okay, yes. I've never actually been here before. I've never even talked to Lisa. This is a whole cluster of quests I didn't even know existed. And in fact, I might want to do these at some point. Some of them. I don't know if I would do all of them, obviously. Oh, and she leads you to the Ankh. Pandora's box. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so this is something. So that's to do side quests. I guess I could grab a side quest while I'm here. I'll go ahead and... How do I want to do these, though? It's not a lot of experience, and I'm kind of over-leveled for it. Guess I'll go ahead and grab it. Activate the drone. Follow it to wherever it's going. Maybe this could, like, give me a nice tour of the area, if nothing else. So there's stuff over here. There's, like, lots of equipment and such. I just gotta feel... Oh, of course he's gonna try to fight me. Although we're kind of over-leveled. Well, not that over-leveled, though. Well, no, we're 10 levels higher, so... Oh, he zapped him. Nice, dude. Our little buddy's helping. What a good little helper. Just instantly explode his ass. Yeah, I'm surprised I've never been here. I guess the main quest didn't really lead us here. Did you shoot my little dude? Shoot me instead, man. I'm much more exciting. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, pay more attention to me. Don't find my little robot buddy. He's harmless. He's innocent. You have no quarrel with him. You only take quarrel with me. That's the rule. Although our little buddy is doing a good job of blasting these guys around, which is pretty cool. Yes, there's stuff nearby. It's a big old antenna. That looks encouraging. Follow the drone. Defend yourself while he does his thing. It's a dial-up modem. That makes me very happy. Now, these are infected. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were infected or just regular dudes. Yeah, Orochi having to rely on dial-up modems to transfer data to Orochi HQ. So, you know, their infrastructure's taking a bit of a hit here, so they've had to get creative. We got hammers too? I got a hammer as well. We're all hammer buddies. Hammer bros. 10 more seconds. And then activate the drone. Our little droney friend, do your thing. Oh, we're still going, okay. So there's multiple places to check out. What are these guys doing? Oh, they're evading. Yes, they are. Wow, they're going fast. They were indeed evading. Oh, we're just taking it back to HQ. There's another human person.
What's up?
Cool. It's just a nifty little tour of the area. Nothing that revealing, unfortunately. Oh, there's the unicorn lady. Oh wait, no, that's a different lady. We saw unicorn hair lady earlier. Empty ammo box. Look for ammo crates. That's an easy one. We'll just find ammo box scattered around. Create Orochi drones. There's another drone thing we could do. Ready to depart. Okay, I'm curious about that one too. Follow to its destination.
See you later.
No, you see you later. I don't know why I felt the need to try to correct that. Is that the dig site? Some lore nearby. Oh, I'll come back for that. Oh boy, we got a big guy. A big boy. Burrowing Sunstalker with a lot of HP despite being like 9 levels smaller than us. Oh, he knocked his ass down. Hell yeah. I want to get that lore, but we'll have to come back for that one. Let me guess, he's gonna pop out of the sand? Oh, he didn't. Whenever I see areas like this, I'm reminded of the first Serious Sam game. Since so much of that game takes place in like Egyptian-inspired areas. Man, I miss Serious Sam. That's a fun game. I've considered like doing some kind of thing where like throughout the Extra Life marathons we've done, I've considered doing like a co-op playthrough with viewers or something like that of like Serious Sam 1 or something like that. Although I feel like not as many people would be excited about that as I would be, just because I love those games. But I know it's kind of an antiquated series by some means, especially the older games for sure. But they're so fun though. And of course, Serious Sam 4 is, I think, out right now. Maybe it's early access. I mean, they're still making more of them, but the old school ones are where my heart lies. We're near a crashed plane. What remains of it, at least. We're like zip zooming. Oh, okay, that was just to get to this area. KG cut list chop chop. Unroutable access. She's making cuts. Now it's not the time to remind her you exist. I'll forward your shit post culling. There we go. Yeah, so she's working on making cuts, so don't worry about, you know, making yourself known on her radar at least. Makes sense. So there's more side quests to be done. This doesn't like put us any closer to our destination though. I'm going to head back to Lisa. You're tearing me apart, Lisa! Let's go find, also, let me check this real quick. What is it? Oh, it's a sand horror. And there's nothing else of value in here. I was thinking maybe there'd be like lore or something. Geological, yeah, I'm thinking maybe the dig site. That might just be the next place to check out. Because I was thinking if there's nothing near the Orochi camp that is like obvious, then I'm thinking the area near the Ankh might be it, because that's like one big excavation site, isn't it? Also, we need to find more ammo boxes too, so I guess I'll do that while we're at it. Yeah, I'm thinking like that might just be the next thing. Also, the Eastern Scar. And all these places I've never investigated, man. What was I doing? I was missing all kinds of cool shit. Also, there was lore I missed along the way. Let's retrace our steps. I think it was this way. Is it right here, I think? Yes, I see it up there. There we go. What was that? Oh, the golem's throwing shit. Right. Okay, we've been there before. The invisibles can follow the life cycles just as strange as the flesh kind. The golems walking lava. Yep. Golems of walking lava, hurling goblets of flame through the air, falling as meteors. That is exactly what they're doing. Hey, there's a person. A human person. Guy Senpai 97. Yes, there's nothing else here that we can tell at least. Gotta grab some ammo boxes. But yeah, like, I was thinking maybe the antenna might be able to, like, maybe like that would be able to detect stuff. But Jimmy's right. There's no, like, obvious geological things happening here. Just grab these ammo boxes. That way we can give these guys lots more bullets, because... yes, that's what we need. We need to arm them more. Make them more dangerous. Oops. Can I not jump up this way? There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, this spider bike comes in clutch. Thanks to Jimmy for supplying us with the spider bike. Waiting for me to find the right place. I'll go ahead and ask, is it worth my while to go to the dig site, or would that be a waste of everyone's time? Because I don't want to waste time. I mean, I don't mind, you know, floundering a little bit, obviously. This clearly is not it, obviously. Other things of, like, geological activity. I mean, there's the packing plant, which, I mean, that might be it too. They were, like, doing some terraforming stuff. So I would say either the dig site or the packing plant. Oh, the dig site, the Ankh, this area over here, which is pretty close to where we are. This isn't that, like, one big dig site? Like, excavation project? Okay. Okay, so I must be thinking of something else then. Let's go to... Is there a dig site that I'm just glossing over then? Because I thought the Ankh was, like, one big, like, excavation spot. Is there another dig site that I've seen, or that I might have seen, that I'm, like, conflating with the Ankh? Because, of course, in Solomon Island, there was the quarry in Blue Mountain. I'm thinking either the packing plant... I mentioned it a lot earlier. Let's go to the packing plant. See if there's something here that I've forgotten about, because I mean, they got lots of shit here. Human players doing their thing. There's lots of shit here, and it's, like, pretty involved. I just don't remember any digging here is the thing. Oh, it's even called dig site. Oh. Yeah, so I've just been blinding it this whole time then. It's even called dig site. Man, because I'll confess, I'm like completely... There's a pumping station. That wouldn't be it. I'm like completely blanking on what it was. It's like my brain just ejected all memories of this area the second I left it. It was like, cool, time for exciting stuff in City of the Sun God. It's also a little bit of a bummer that it's... Oh, Oxford Dig. Oh, Oxford Dig. There it is. That's where we need to go. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jimmy. That's exactly what we wanted. That's what we were looking for. Because, yeah, I was like, man, what am I not considering here, man? There it is. Yeah, it even says dig. Yeah, you're right. This was something that was being excavated. I just didn't think there was, like, high-tech equipment, though. That was the thing. Like, they have equipment, obviously. I was thinking Orochi, maybe, or maybe, like, the stuff by the Ankh. I was thinking too big, man. I was thinking, like, too high-tech and too fancy. But you're right. It's actually called Oxford Dig Site. I was thinking of this Oxford area, the camp. I forgot that, yeah, this is where they were digging, though. Down this way, yeah. So that was definitely a short sight on my part, yeah. It has researchers and literally a site that where it was being excavated. You're right, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, here's the dig area. And they do have some equipment. Yeah, they got the camp areas. Yeah, I completely forgot about this stuff, man. They got the surveying equipment. Also, Talk Puppet to me. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. How was the rest of your stream? And how was... Oh gosh, the name of that really cool game you were playing. I can't remember the name of the game, but it's a game I've been keeping a close eye on for a while because it looks really cool. Slashers Keep, right? That's right, dude. That game looks so cool. Yeah, like I said, that was my first time actually getting to see gameplay of it. Also, I like how that rock looks like a vulture's head, by the way. Talk to the boffins. Oh, you're right. So we probably need to go right to the dudes, to the Oxford lads, because there's equipment here, but nothing that's like crazy and nothing like crazy high tech, unfortunately. In fact, this has been pretty ravaged. Let's go right over to the boys. They are over here. Yeah, I mean, as you pointed out, it's a roguelike or roguelite, I suppose, L-I-T-E. So dying is just part of the experience, for better or for worse. So it's like, you know, you die, you start over with a new character, new beginnings, new possibilities, for better or for worse. So yeah, I understand all too well. So these are the boys. Can I talk to him? Oh, here we go. Nothing there. Let's see if he has any, like, notes. Oh, there's the seismograph. Ah, that's it. We've seen the seismograph multiple times, and we've looked at it multiple times, and it never, like, tied into anything in particular. Oh, excuse me. For anyone wondering what the heck we're doing, by the way, we're playing a game called The Secret World, or Secret World Legends specifically. It's kind of sort of an MMO. It's technically a shared world RPG, where it's a kind of an MMO light, more or less. There are MMO features about it, but it has less focus on like community stuff and more focus on single player experiences. So, and right now we're doing a single player it's an investigation quest where we're like trying to solve mysteries, that kind of thing. So it's an MMO, but it has more of a single player focus. It's weird, but I like it a lot. It's very fun and has some very cool storytelling. And this investigation quest we're doing right now is slightly involved. And we're trying to find out the source of these earthquakes that are occurring throughout the area within Egypt, which is where we are right now. And we're trying to like kind of trace some notes. It was recommended that we talk to somebody who might know about geological stuff. And Jimmy had reminded me that yes, there's a literal dig site with some dudes who are definitely archaeologists. It occurred to me that, yeah, I was thinking, I didn't even think about these guys. I was so convinced with like high-tech stuff that I didn't think about just paranormal archaeology would be the way we would go for this. But it kind of makes sense because, I mean, yeah, this is definitely something that is not normal exactly. So something being dated was inconclusive. Maybe the source of the tremors. So there's an artifact at the old camp. Had to abandon it when the walking carrion became thick as fleas. Yes, the giant monsters out there. So there's also a tablet with the device. Try to make a translation, but the Egyptians built this artifact. It was ancient to them. Oh, don't think they built it. It was ancient to them, the Egyptians. So even they themselves wouldn't have made it, at least. So probably from the Third Age, if I had to guess. It's a device this particular device stabilized the region by absorbing seismic energy and swallowed the tremors. Is it abnormal? Yes, but yeah, then again, there's the Walking Dead and other monsters and such. If we accept this fantastic, then if we accept the fantastic, there are still rules. Seismic energy would be enormous and has to go somewhere or convert into something. And if it was released, how was it released and in what form? And if the Egyptians didn't build it, then who did? So he mentioned a few things. An artifact at the old camp, as well as a tablet with the device. It doesn't say where in the old camp, but let's go back to it.
Pleased to meet you.
Because the old camp would be over here, I'm pretty sure, and then there's also this like area up around here where they were excavating into, I think, further. So let's go this way. Thank you again to Jimmy for kind of giving me some very helpful nudges in the right direction, because I feel like I like to think I would have eventually found it, but I like the idea of it being like, all right, we know what we're looking for. Let's just, you know, we're not spoiling anything. Let's like give some nudges as to where specifically we're going. So here's a mysterious device. And then there's a tablet. Here it is. So we need to seek out some magnetic anomalies. So there's a user guide for this kind of device. Locations are referenced. Dates back several thousand years, this device. Do the locations remain or have they changed? Let's find out. The belching growl... Oh, no, the growls of the earth, not the belching of the earth. The vessel contains the growls, only where the invisible mouths open. Magnetic anomalies. Key locations where the artifact can be used? Question mark? Perhaps of intense magnetic activity that can power the device, enabling it to affect the seismic activity of the region. The other page here. Something to do with serpents twining up to the sky, but found a possible location in the next stanza. We came to a place the twins sit unblinking, guarding the six. A sister sits to her sister's right. There at her feet, the growls of the earth. So that's the first, presumably, the first magnetic anomaly. The twins sit guarding the six. So there's the site north of us with six, I think six statues. Let's go check that out, because that sounds encouraging. Am I able to bring this with me? Yes, okay, good. Wait, what's the note say? Oh wait, not that. Capture, according to his findings, may be able to absorb seismic activity. Okay, yeah, so no other details given in the quest log, but that's fine. I think we've got enough to go by. Oh, no, it's over here. Yeah, where I'd even made notes of who the statues were, the names of the statues. So I think it's going to be over here, I think. So there's 6 of them. That looks encouraging to me. So it's nice that we're like pretty over leveled, so now these monsters are that much easier to power through. But it's 2 guarding 6, you're right. So here are 6 statues, but 2 guarding 6. The twins guarding 6. A sister sits to her sister's right. Twins guarding 6. Well, let's think about this. Where are some places of two things? It mentions sisters, so it could mean literally two lady figures of some kind, literally or metaphorically. What was so glorificus? I don't know if I've been here before. Dead Council Agent. Yeah, some of these areas I haven't explored very much, it seems. Yeah, the Orochi Retreat, that's the area we were looking for earlier. It could still be here. I mean, let's poke around a little bit more. Let's hear the 6 statues. Is there something else here to consider? Some sarcophagi. We can... Well, actually, we can't go down here anymore. That was part of the main quest. It was something I passed on the way here. Well, let's walk out this way. There we go. 2 guarding 6, because there's 6 here. I'm thinking... Oh, wait, here we go, yeah. Well, there's 1 here, and part of 1 here, and then there's... Oh, those 2. Maybe that's it. So I keep like incurring the aggro of all the monsters in the region, it seems. Look at our little flame buddies trying so hard to catch up to us. Just go take these guys out just because they're gonna annoy us otherwise. So a few things to consider here. Yeah, we passed them on the way here, so it could be these statues here, which don't appear to be lady statues necessarily. It's inconclusive. This one absolutely is, though. And the text stated, a sister sits to her sister's right. There at her feet growls the earth. So, at her sister's right. So that's the left one. So maybe right here, more or less. Let's get rid of one of the EMP grenade slots and do this. So it's not here, at least. Maybe it's somewhere around here. Shift F, Shift 3. At her right. The sister sits to her right, there at her feet. At the right sister or the left sister? Yeah, maybe we literally like climb up here first. Oop, there we go. Oh, it even, oh, that's nice. It actually like gives us an indication when we found the place. Okay, that makes me feel a little better then. Oh, we can even see it. It's like a visual disturbance. Oh, okay. Much better. Cool. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Thank you, Jimmy. That was exactly what we needed. All right, so wait for a tremor. Oh, I guess I walked away. Shift 3. Hello. There we go. So we just wait here for a second. There we go. And then, oh, then we replay the tremor. Okay, cool. Which is not too far away. That's very convenient. Let me just sputter on over this way.
Welcome. Sorry about the mess. Oh, mind your feet.
It's only a minor mess. It's a slight issue. Let's see, do I... There we go. And examine it once again. Okay, so I mean, that doesn't really tell us a whole lot necessarily, but it's something. So let's check our notes for the second one. Yeah, thank you, by the way, Jimmy, for, yeah, again, for, like, kind of some very helpful, but still subtle hints to kind of, like, help to kind of nudge us in the right way, because this is very, I appreciate the fact that this is kind of helping to expedite some of this. Still more locations, right. So let's look at this one. So for the second one, where the oasis sleeps. The vast, sweeping, lush oasis define the desert, but by the still water the rock stands. So a rock by an oasis. We literally see an oasis over here. An oasis that is forsaken. I would say that's a pretty good spot to check out. How is our anima shards? We're doing okay. Do I want to warp there? I think I could probably just walk there or motorcycle there.
Welcome. Sorry about the mess.
I would say that's probably a pretty good... I mean, there's a few other spots around the map that look, you know, fairly nice and oasis-y, but that one's literally called the Forsaken Oasis. That's probably a safe bet. Oh, yeah, thank you. No, thank you, Jamie. Thanks for hanging out, man. Like I said, I appreciate you helping out, and I also appreciate your consideration when it comes to, like, not just giving out, you know, answers, but just but offering very helpful hints. I really appreciate your assistance. You're a very helpful guy, and again, your knowledge of this game is always beyond impressive, if not intimidating at times, but in a good way, of course. You know, I'm just joking around, but I really do appreciate you, man. Have a good night, my friend. It changed to not an investigation. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I like the investigation quests. They do take a long time, and when it's, you know, already kind of late, I always am a little bit careful as far as like how much I want to commit. But yeah, no, I appreciate the fact that it's like kind of a multi-step process. I'm curious to see where it's gonna lead, though. It all sounds very interesting. But like I said, for anybody curious, make sure if you like this game and want to see somebody stream this game that really knows their stuff really well and knows a lot about the game's lore and has played a lot of the missions before. Actually, for all I know, Jimmy, I think, might have literally played all the missions in the game so far. Then make sure you follow him, because he's a really helpful guy, and again, his knowledge of this game is unparalleled as far as I'm concerned. Gotta kill 2 more of the fire dudes, just some over here. Whoops, I fell in the lava. Let's go for this guy. And kapow! There we go. I guess that guy didn't like that I killed his buddies. There we go. And we got some trinkets for our troubles. So back to the heading towards the oasis, and I'm going the wrong way. Oh, and a not spider, what do you call it, scorpion. I mean, they're also an arachnid, so that's not the most inaccurate thing I've ever said ever. And an arthropod, for that matter. It is said that Isis, great goddess, mistress of magic, and speaker of spells, had at her command 7 great scorpions. Tefin, Mestatef, Petet, Tejet, Matet, Masetet, and Befen. Those scorpions begot and begot more children down through the centuries. Their descendants lie hidden in the sands. Only now, without the mother of scorpions to command them, they have grown dangerous and unpredictable. Well, that's not very nice of them. Yeah, this way we go. As our oh, some lore. Oh wait, that was one we just picked up. That's fine. As our spider motorcycle purrs along. This is not it. That is not it. Nope. That was a previous quest for a previous day, from a previous era, and by that I mean last week. Yeah, we never did this guy's investigation quest, but that's fine. I don't necessarily need to do all of them. So there's a rock we must find. Oh, I bet it's this rock right here. And it's helpful that you can visually see the, like, magnetic disturbances. So I'm standing right on it. There it is. Downloads the data, the seismographic data. And let's just warp, or not warp, but travel back to the Oxford camp. As I am trying to save on anima shards if possible, just because I'm learning more and more that those things are kind of valuable. Also, there's a side quest over here. Actually, I bet I've done this before, haven't I? Yeah, yeah, we've done all those for Khalid's diary. We did all those previously. Ouch. Oh, it's the meteor. It doesn't actually do damage, but it does yeet you backwards pretty substantially. Ouch. Same thing. Actually, that one did a little bit. Oh, wait, no, we took damage from the environment when we ran over the lava. But yeah, I'm trying to save on anima shard spending whenever possible, just because it's so easy to power through them when you're, like, leveling things up all the time. It's expensive. Does this lead to the tunnel with the golem? There we go. Yeah, we're going the right way. Thankfully, the golem can handle himself when it comes to fighting the cultists. He'll be fine. He's a tough cookie. Tough golem cookie. Yo, boys, I got some cool stuff. Let me just ride my motorcycle into your camp. Okay, that one was much smaller than the previous one, which is interesting. And then for the third one, more locations hinted though. For the third place, where that which is but is not, the symbol lay. Where that which is but is not the symbol lay, the breath of life upon its head, rather. Oh, I think that's supposed to be like scratched out. So where the symbol lay, the breath of life upon its head, the growls of the earth. The breath of life. Where the symbol lay, the breath of life upon its head. Some kind of symbol. The breath of life. Could it be the sun? Like, there's a few things that this could be. The breath of life. This one is less obvious. upon its head. So what's this one? Yeah, this is the outer complex. More statues. The first area was next to a statue. The way of offerings. The breath of life. That's a tricky one. Oh, Serkat. I thought it said Sekhmet, because Sekhmet has the... I think it's the lion with the circle of the sun above her head. I was thinking that might be it. The breath of life. I keep focusing on that part of it. Where the symbol lay. I'm a little bit weirded out by like how this is kind of scratched out, kind of, sort of. Upon its head, the growls of the earth. The breath of life. Where the symbol lay. Where the symbol lay. The symbol of what? Some kind of symbol. Some kind of insignia. What the breath of life is? I think about air, oxygen, or water, maybe. Or the sun. The sun is what frequently comes to mind when it comes to Egypt things. Maybe I should Google that term to see if it would yield something. Because there's a symbol that we need to look for. That's what you did. Yeah, let's see what the breath of life would be considered. We looked up Boffin earlier. Let's look up breath of life. It's a song by Florence and the Machine. The creation of humankind, the creation of man. I think that's the accepted answer. Okay. So humans are the breath of life, or like a symbol of it. Is that, what do you think, Elgaus? Do you think that's a correct analysis of the phrase? That's not the answer you got? Oh, okay. I'm getting like, when I Google the breath of life, I get like a bunch of religious stuff. The breath of life. Let me try it again. I get Florence and the Machine, and then I get like... Yeah, what is the breath of life? The climax of God's creative work. Oh, Egypt. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. That's a good point. Because I was weirded out by... Yeah, here we go. Oh, a hieroglyph. Oh, the Ankh. Oh, shit, that makes much more sense. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's a place literally called the Ankh. So, that narrows that down significantly. Thank you for looking that up, Elgaso, because yeah, I was like, man, the sun, the water, air, I don't know, yeah. The breath of life, but from the Egyptian perspective, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. And this was translated from an Egyptian text, so yeah, that makes all the sense in the world. So many of the puzzles for the investigation quest in this game revolve around it. Well, in this particular part of the game, at least, revolve around Egyptian lore, and I so frequently don't consider that very well when I'm doing these investigation quests, where it'll be like, here's this thing, and it doesn't really make any sense with like modern context, but then you like Google it or look up the Wikipedia article for it from like an Egyptian perspective, like a historical perspective, and it's like, oh shit. Suddenly it's all clear. Also, these dudes need to leave me the heck alone. Yeah, because I never expect... I need to like do a better job of not underestimating this game. I never expect for it to be like based on stuff that's just like Googleable. I'm always like, there's got to be like some esoteric thing that I'm just not considering. No, it's like these are things that have roots in like real life Also, you can still leave the spider web behind you, which is kind of cool, even if you're not on the motorcycle. So, it's a little bit of an ordeal to get here. That's part of why I've never been here, because it's kind of out of the way, and I don't think there's any obvious warps until you reach it. Oh crap, I do this all the damn time. I always think I can just go up this way. Shit. Maybe I should go this way instead? Because there's so many cliffs, it's hard to know how to scale it. It's gotta be a spot that's like scalable, I think. Hopefully. Just a smoldering corpse there, nothing weird. Nothing out of the ordinary in this game, at least. That's part of why I've never been to the Ankh, because I don't know how to get to it. Shit. Yeah, this is all just too high. Let's go up north. I bet there's another area I missed that would lead me to it. Whoa. What's my webcam doing? What in the world? I can guarantee you that's not something I'm doing. But it looks cool as fuck though. Holy shit. It looks like it's the filth. Dude, the filth has infected my webcam, dude. The evil god Aten is trying to interrupt the broadcast. I can guarantee you that's not anything I'm doing. But it looked fucking cool. It was a little spooky too, actually. That's awesome. So, this might be a sign. I know, dude. This might be a sign I need to replace my webcam at some point. This is a very old webcam. I've had it for about, probably for about 6 to 8 years. 68 years. I've had it for 68 years. No, 6 to 8 years. Oh, can I cheese it? I cannot cheese it. Oh, have I gone supernova? Sorry, guys. I melted a little bit. You know, I just decided to go supernova. Yeah. So is my webcam just shit in the bed here? What can be done about this? All right, give me a second. Give me a second. What the hell? What the hell, webcam? Of all things, I liked it when it was like kind of borking out, but now it's just gone. It's gone blank. Yeah, I can guarantee you it's nothing that I'm doing, at least. Configure video. What's going on here? Advanced settings, device info. Yeah, nothing I can do. Let's do the old tried and true strat of unplugging it and plugging it back in. I don't want to close OBS and relaunch it. What if I... Oh, there's something. It's... Okay, the light's on now. Okay, that's something. What do I do about this? This is just what I look like now. This is what my face is. I'm just several vertical lines. I'm that little intro sequence whenever you watch a Netflix movie. Or I'm that scene in 2001. It's, I'm very linear. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of this. Yeah, that's not what I look like usually. Yeah, it's like not even getting picked up now. Yeah, I think the webcam has... Okay, what if I hide it and then try to, like, enable things? Alright, I was here because I was trying to get to the Ankh. And I think we figured out a way to get there relatively conveniently. Actually, yeah, it would make sense because Lisa's the one that gives you the quest that leads to the Ankh. So it makes sense that she would be the one to kind of... to lead you there. Doesn't yeah, agreed. So here's... Oh wait, that's not the Ankh. Because it's like a big gaping hole, I do believe, but also looks like I took the wrong path. I should have taken this other path. I don't like going that way. That way is scary. It's got lots of monsters. And they make me sad. Also, what's nice is that now that I'm streaming without a webcam, you know, my hair can be like a greasy mess, and I can be like untrimmed and or unshaved. I mean, granted, I've streamed plenty of times with my beard very unkempt anyway, but now I'm extra mysterious. Like, oh, what does he look like? I'm one of those, like, so mysterious people. Maybe I could do I've joked before about having like a meme face reveal channel point reward. Now it's like, oh man, who knows? There could be somebody watching for the first time ever who's like, who's this mysterious streamer man who may or may not be a hobbit? I don't know. I don't know what this guy looks like. He could be anything. He could be a fucking celebrity, like internet person. He could be with like a voice changer maybe. He could be a fucking serial killer. Who knows? He could be all those things and then some. So here's the Ankh. Or at least what is referred to as the Ankh in all of its delicious splendor. It's got a pretty cool investigation quest, or not investigation, dungeon quest, and also some lore, because why wouldn't there be? Bloated Orochi, although he doesn't try to fight us. In fact, neither does this guy, which is a little surprising. You would think they would try to, like, aggro you instantly. Diagnostic protocols. The engine strain. Cleansing efficiency compromised. Engine 45B lost. We've sprung a leak. The center cannot hold. Corrupted anima spills. Vermiculated fractals coagulate to solid geometry. The filth it transmits. What's this? Test results. Yeah, let's get me learnt. This one. This one. Mutation results in weakened bone structure. And immune system. Low life expectancy. Well, that's a bummer. Uncontrollable, damaging eruptions of anima from extremities and contact points. Bioelectric shielding graft experiments. Weak results due to total immune system rejection. That's kind of not good. Lots of failure here. Inhibiting compound XFU failed to prevent volatile chemical reactions in the mutation. There's a lot of these. I don't know if it's like worth to go through all these. I don't know if it's going to be that interesting. Alright, so maybe I should check to see what our expectations are here. Because here's the actual Ankh quest. Which we could queue for if we wanted to. However, let's double check what we're here for. So, thanks to Ogasa, we were able to discern that the Breath of Life is a indication for the Ankh. So where the symbol lay, the Breath of Life upon its head, the growls of earth. So if there was a upon its head, also like the arrow pointing down. So upon the head of the Ankh, I mean this is, I guess it could be up there maybe. The shape of this crevice is Ankh shaped, so it could be over that way. You do, and you did, Ogasa, and I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful for your gigantic brains. All of you in the chat, I'm grateful for everyone's gigantic brains, which are frequently very helpful. And this is one of many such instances. So it's right around here. Also, there's a journal. A journal. There's a tape recorder. Oh, wait. Entry number... what day is it? The screaming has stopped. The day's experiment concluded. It is the quiet hour of sleep. I do not sleep anymore. With no haste, I await them. This was never a temple, it was always a laboratory. When I was a child, I studied the crude animal matter with wide eyes. I was homesick for a place I'd never been. But this is it. This is mine home. Between the scalpels, bone saws, rib cutters, enteromes, the procedure was long. The subject lasted a Herculean span of time. Despite all my efforts, I could not find physical evidence of a soul. I think they're referring to the stuff that's going down inside of here. This dig site, this excavation. Actually, I don't even know if it's a dig site, but this gaping hole. There's definitely stuff down there, and I remember a decent bit about it. But yeah, a lot of it comes down to the fact that yeah, there's like lots of equipment down there, lots of laboratory stuff, and there's signs of like very wild fucking experimentation of like with the filth on various subjects. I feel as though I had visitors last night, but did I die? And I think this is one of the test subjects. The ages spin in a circle and then reset. The game board dashed and then set up again. How does one hold on to individuality? Does one's ego and identity survive the transition? I become the memory of those that dream. I give up my individuality so that I might keep it. The filth is memory, beautiful, dark, and deep. And yes, lots of tremors. He refers to Ja. I don't know what that is. They coincide with increased activity in the magnetic anomaly I found in the Ankh. Interesting. Vibrations travel from dimensions of space that are known to dimensions of space unknown. Lovely. Or is it frightening? It's lovely. What does the lamprey say to the test subject? He says, I adore you with teeth. On a special note, there are specimens crawling out of me. I balled a few up, but the others got away. So many legs, no words. Yeah, it's clear that this person has either been subjected to the filth himself, him or herself, or they were like someone else subjected it to them, or they subjected themselves to it. More tremors. We'll collect the data. They coincide with increased activity. He wants to venture outside. How long has it been? Still waiting another tremor outside. My equipment is ready. Other ideas occur to me. Unrelated. I will voice record them while I wait. The tremors have returned. The vibrations travel from dimensions of space that are known to be a blah blah blah. I must go back below with these readings. Let's listen.
A breakthrough in thought. What we were calling the ages is not, strictly speaking, a measure of time. At least, not in a chronologically stacked order. Time bends. It snaps back like a rubber band to a fixed point. The end of each age was a reset, a do-over. We are on repeat with variation as artifacts from the previous age bleed into the next, sending out ripples. Each new age compounds with more artifacts and more affected than the last, skewing the original pattern. There is something that is supposed to happen, but the inevitable is always delayed. How many times has this world reset? How do we reach endgame?
I don't know. We do not know. Yeah, we of course have learned a lot about the third age, and there's mention of the first and second age, but there's not a lot of info known about those. It's just it's just been too long. But the third age, we know, has had a lot of equipment, and the third age technology has been found and repurposed by ancient Egypt. During the times of ancient Egypt, that is. So, an ancient civilization, ancient Egyptian civilization. So, I mean, I don't know how many ages we're up to at this point, with modern times at least, but we at least know about the third age, and yes, there's a question of what happened to them and what were they. Let's find more of his research. Oh, over here. That's the research. Log 1 added. I'm kind of curious about some of these log entries. Dr. Klein. We're approaching breakthrough. Supply of experimental subjects exhausted. Proposed mandatory participation from our security detail. So, having a hard time finding willing subjects to test these things. Dr. Banway attempted to leave the base via helicopter upon discovering his condition. Uh-oh. Rapid metastasis prevented him from doing so. Oh boy. Rapid metastasis. Does that mean they, like, tranquilized him? Lifetime movie. Oh, I saw the... somebody posted in the Dank Memes channel. I thought it was a meme. I thought it was like a parody. Is it an actual movie that's being made? Because it looks so absurd. I was like, okay, there's no way this is like an actual thing, right? Like, it's like just a meme trailer. It's real? Are you serious? What? It's real. That's fascinating. That's fucking wild. In that case, I might need to watch Lifetime. How do I even watch Lifetime anymore? I don't have cable. Yeah, yeah, Blackmagix knows what's up exactly. That's fucking wild, dude. Now I'm curious, because yeah, I thought it was only going to go as far as the trailer, and that was it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a punchline. I thought it was a joke. I thought the whole thing was a joke. Good lord. Well, I guess I should keep reading this thing just to kind of conclude this little thread we're on right now. So Dr. Liev is inexplicably drawn to the LFEs generated by communication towers. Studying his reaction. See, if they're texting the filth on the doctors then. Dr. Lijek underwent rampant mutation. Following failed attempts to reduce fight or flight reaction, it escaped to the north. Oh shit. It escaped. Not he escaped. This thing, this being escaped. Catastrophic limbic system failure. Random acts of aggression. Mutation confined to muscle mass. Undesired issues with lifting strength. Respiratory complications. All these failed attempts, man. Failed projects, rather. Ocular infection. Progressing through loss of depth perception. Color recognition. Ultimately, vision entirely. Forms secondary strong dermal layers, so a new layer of skin. Experiment discontinued after complete loss of external sensory stimulation. Subject escaped, recaptured in deep desert. Displays minimal motive intelligence. Strong fixation on inanimate objects. Alright, one more batch. Adverse reaction to compound XRD. Tissue regrowth suppressed. Rampant body mutation. Minimal physical mutation. What's that word? Amygdala corruption? Maybe it's a part of the brain. Results in undesirable psychological symptoms. Severe paranoia. Desired metabolic slowdown and mutation, but unacceptably delayed motor reflexes. Hey, a success! Mutation arrested after stimulating superior physical and mental performance. Some instabilities, but recommend pursuing further experiments on line SB. Interesting. Comes out on Sunday. Be a regular couch potato to get a hold of it. Do you mean to get a hold of... to like be able to watch Lifetime? It is a part of the brain? Okay, cool. What are these guys doing? They like just explode on their own sometimes.
Has anyone seen Lisa Hui? Anyone?
Has anyone seen what? Do I want to enter the Ankh? Oh, I guess I do. All right. I was not thinking we'd actually be going in here, but here we are. Because this is a dungeon, and it's like dungeons are meant for like 5 people. So if it like recommends level 40 and I'm level 47, I can't be 5 people's worth of 47 or of 40 people of like level 40 people. Wants us to go that way. Yeah, maybe this is like a special version of the Ankh that's single storyable. His voice lingers like a ghost, trapped like a purgatory of audio recordings. Let's listen. Oh, I see. I got you, Arctic. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Did I not pick it up? Oh, play the recording.
My cannibalistic ex-colleagues are a crude experiment. They are an axe when I need a scalpel. It is time to refine my work. It is time to risk myself in the pursuit of knowledge. Tonight, I will take my first microdose of the filth. Doses on such a small scale should allow my body to adjust to the changes without suffering the more severe side effects.
More severe, he says. Yeah, the Ankh is a really fucking cool trip, and I love the idea of being able to explore this as a single-player adventure without getting completely bodied by these super high-level monsters that are down here and some, like, really gnarly bosses, too. Because, yeah, this stuff's fucking cool. Moat of Aten. Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, you're sapping my health. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Shit. Okay. So, speaking of getting absolutely bodied, granted it didn't damage my anima stuff, so it's, I guess, okay. But avoid those things. Wonder how deep I'll be able to explore this area. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's like the app itself, or the utility itself is legal, but yeah, I got you. Message received. We're all in agreement. Nothing is being recommended or you know, nothing, certainly nothing illegal is being sanctioned. Another thing. Let's listen in.
Curious. I was 42 minutes into the autopsy of my former lab assistant when he woke up screaming.
Oh, jeez.
The filth has remarkable properties.
Yeah, remarkable. I'm able to remark upon it. I can't fight those things because they're green. Green means like, well, not necessarily that they're friendly, but it means that we can't hurt them. We can't target them. I want to explore more. I'm like kind of dodge around this guy. So these like little stations are how it's getting powered, I guess. Oh boy, what's this? God, this is so fucking cool. I love this kind of shit, dude. I don't quite know what that is. Dead. It's death, that's what it is. Why am I surprised? I really shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we did lose anima shards that time, so that's like a death we're expected to be able to get away from. To be able to get away from. I don't know why I'm surprised that it killed me. It seemed like it was just sitting still, though. Oh, what? I saw the tape recorder, by the way. Okay, so you have to be able to get around that thing somewhere. You can't just dodge to the side. And the seismic activity grows as you get closer. Maybe I'm supposed to play this thing? There's a tape recorder right around here. Still gets you. And it just respawns. Maybe there's a way to disable it in some way. Or we place the thing along the path and let it like run into it. Because it is seismic activity. We got plenty of anima shards, so we'll be able to figure this out. So I'll place it right here. Once it starts moving, start running. Oh, it despawned! Oh shit, it despawns. Okay. I can't just assume it'll stay there. It despawns. I need to place it the second it starts to charge towards me. I was like, all right, now, little tool thing that I placed on the ground. I look over and it's just an empty spot on the ground, and I'm like, what? Where'd it go? I hope this is correct. Okay, here we go. It's on the ground. Hey, that did it. Cool. That absorbed it. All right. Good. Good job, little guy. Our reward is a new recording. Play that shit.
Thus far, my intellect has not suffered under a regimen of the filth. I find I am still able to turn my head fast enough to catch my shadow before it sneaks up on me. I confound it every time. If I were mad, would I be able to do this? I think not.
Sounds convincing to me.
I feel safe in increasing the dosage.
God, microdosing on this stuff, man? I don't know, dude. The filth sounds like bad news to me, but what the fuck do I know, right? So far as I can tell, it seems like this is a combatless version of the Ankh, which is probably better that way. It's an Aten symbol on the ground there. All kinds. Whoa! Uh-oh.
Have I broken you prematurely? How embarrassing.
I probably wasn't supposed to back out of the portal. I'm gonna be dying a lot, probably. Although that was a hazard that the game isn't punishing us for. So we didn't lose any anima shard stuff. No damages to our anima integrity. Our anime integrity. I keep looking over to the webcam and I keep getting surprised. Surprised Pikachu face when I see it's not there. What happened to my webcam? Also some lore. To the voice in the cell, do you hear us, sibling? Hello? But you do hear us. We stand outside. We see. A tremor reverberates the web of time. The strands shiver. Somebody trapped in cells both obvious and subtle, waiting for the one who will take their place. Find more of his research. Could this be it, maybe? Dr. Klein's log. Well, let's see what he's got. The creatures obey me, said Dr. Klein. I took the staff from the fused... Wait, the staff from the fused dead hands of the high priest. Oh. It thrums with whispers that reverberate up in my ulnar nerve and into my brain. There is a cadence, I think. These creatures hear it too. They hear how the staff demands obedience towards one who holds it. A staff, you say? The Ankh is a symbol of rebirth. Okay, yeah. We shall all be reborn in a fashion. Okay, sounds like he might be getting... his brain might be getting filthified a little bit. Through the evolution of the filth, he says. Yes, the Atenist saw it as a baptism, a renewal. Primitive but apt. Aten is merely a mask of superstition, but the dimensional parasites that wriggle behind that mask are quite real. Rather than the all-or-nothing dive into divinity, my approach is more nuanced. For I must have... Sorry, I guess we're supposed to read this in a very thick, somehow German accent. Which I'm sure will come off as very offensive. I must have mine intelligence in the next stage, and so the microdosing. Yeah, see, I shouldn't do this. My baptism comes in tiny steps, or tiny sips rather. My divinity is by degrees. The process is working. My sanity stays intact even as I change. In fact, it evolves into a new super sanity. Ah, yes, this all sounds so super sane. A sane genius. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, but just this notion that the filth permeates what happened in Solomon Island as well as the stuff that's happening in Egypt. Not terribly surprising, but the notion that, yeah, like what might have inspired the Atenist uprising, or the cult rather, from centuries past, from millennia past, back in ancient Egyptian times when Akhenaten first reigned, it might have been because they first discovered, or maybe not when they first discovered it, but that was when that particular civilization discovered the filth thousands of years ago. These bees, these Gaia imbued, that's who we are, the Secret Worlders, they do not realize, I think, they are horrified by the change wrought on us by the 0-point pathogen, which is another word for the filth. They do not comprehend that they are being changed as well, only on a much slower, perhaps even geological timeline, which is an interesting assertion to make. The experiment will have to be done over. The hot summer air does not favor corpses. Frustrating. Gosh, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when my corpses don't take well to the warm air. It wasn't quite fresh enough, he says. DNA is a labyrinth that travels upwards, the sky ladder, twin serpents entwined into infinity, through the scrim of the heavens, and into the waiting void. The lure of the labyrinth draws us to our chosen field, to unlock those secrets. We are explorers, we are devout, we tread further into the unknown corridors than anyone who has come before us. We must know. I mean, this is interesting. The pain, he says. My cells divide on unknowable vectors, but I must know them, or I must not know them. Pain. My mind. This is all a mistake. I should not have looked at them, he says. Should not have looked at them. And to think I hesitated, he says. Well, he sounds like he's happy with how things went. Although that was not more of his research. So what happened here? Oh.
Hello, I am the doctor.
So you
You
say.
look surprised to see me. Curious. Do I know you? Have I killed you? Have you killed
Got a
me?
gun.
Verdammt. The revivification process plays havoc with my memory. You are here regarding the tremors, yes? Strange phenomenon. The vibrations travel from our 3 dimensions into the spaces beyond. Perhaps you know things about the tremors that I do not. We play a question game, yes? Very simple. I apply pain, you abate the pain with answers. Shall we begin?
Oh, shit.
Talk, damn you!
Just gotta stay alive.
The tremors made the filth quiver. I must know why.
If it summons a big one, we know how to cancel it. Oh shit, I summoned it too quickly. Oh shit, yeah, I summoned it too quickly, and there's a cooldown.
Is not my design. Your death is incidental.
Yeah, there's a cooldown, and if you summon it too quickly, okay, that one I did get punished for. So I have to just kind of know when it's gonna happen, which is a little bit of a bummer. But now we know. Yeah, I'm surprised we actually get to see him. I mean, I know because I've gone through the Ankh before, the old version of the Ankh at least, with my friends back in the days, that yeah, you encounter this dude. Do we have to go through this whole sequence again? No, we do not. Okay.
The tremors made the filth quiver. I must know why.
Ouch. Thankfully that one doesn't do any damage to us. And if I go outside the zone, it'll just auto-murder you.
Tell me what I want to know.
Cool. So we need to watch for more stuff like that.
Clever.
So we're not done. Ouch.
The tremors
watch my
made the
back.
filth quiver. I must know why.
Oof. Doesn't do any damage. That one on its own doesn't do any damage. Oh yeah, and we're a mute protagonist, so we literally say nothing.
What do you know about these tremors and quakes?
There we go.
Very good. I will be less gentle now.
That's reassuring. Oof. It's like you gotta constantly watch your back. He has a tendency to summon them behind you. I don't know if that's intentional or what.
Damn you!
Okay, never mind. No, there's definitely a set pattern for them.
More transparent when I unzip your epidermis and deglove your body.
Unzip your epidermis and deglove your entire body. That almost sounds sexy. Oh shit, my thing exploded.
Did you feel that? The quakes grow stronger. By my calculations,
Except I still have it
they
in my
originate
inventory.
from somewhere near the Forbidden City.
Oh shit.
Did you hear that? Yes, yes, you heard it. A voice grinding in the teeth of the angry earth. So puissant. But what is it? I must sequester myself. I need to think. I need to concentrate.
To the city of the sun god, so we're not done. Captain Mustache's seismic senses tingling. Zern says that normal geological events should not spill into the Hollow Earth so easily. She usually likes to be the first on the scene. Yeah, is Dr. Klein still kicking? Well, some version of him. Some implementation of Dr. Klein. No Vords, a dead end, but good to know. We got something. Oh, except our inventory is full. Here, let's combine some things. Hey, Inner Voices, what's up, man? Oh, one thing that just teleports you around, yeah. Yeah, because I know that me and my friends did the Ankh, not this quest, but did like the dungeon that leads you to the Ankh, but I don't think any of us, or at least I, have no memory of going through this previously, because this is really freaking cool. But unfortunately, I don't know if we can go much further, because now we have to go to the city of the Sun God. He even said that, yeah, it's the Forbidden City is where we're going next. So we'll have to encounter him once more. Because the Ankh is a fascinating dungeon. It's really fucking cool. It's got all kinds of cool lore. It's pretty warped and twisted, but it's really freaking cool. That was the other thing I was thinking of. I want to go back and try to see if I can do Polaris, and then do the Tyler Freeborn stuff at some point. Maybe after we finish up Egypt. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's level up some things. Yeah, I think that's what Jimmy said as well, that it was issue 14, and it was like a pretty late expansion in the original Secret World, in the before times. Let's level this thing up. Hammer, shotgun, pistol, that thing. Sure. Very good. Which used a lot of anima shards, but it's fine, we got plenty. Oh, not that one. Well, actually, yeah, let's level that up over here. Almost to the point where we'll be able to... Oh, we'll need a second one that's great. Oh, crap, I was supposed to level that one up instead. In fact, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I need to get this to max level first so I can, like, get the more immediate benefits of such things. Yeah, we need to get this one and this one leveled up so we can merge them, and then we can merge that one, which would be nice. Fuse them, rather, not merge them. It's like I'm getting so close with a lot of these. It's 18. That one's already max level, so we just need this one, and then we're in good shape. This one's 18. This one's 16. So a lot of them are getting close. I need to level this one up. I keep forgetting that some of these are not max level. Not even close. I need to level this one up. We don't have any... Oh, here's another... There we go. We have another claw weapon. There we go. Alright, so that'll free up a lot of inventory space. We have a couple glyphs. Crit power, critical rating, and evade. Now, evade we don't really care about, but crit power and critical rating are both nifty. That's critical rating. So that goes this guy and this guy. And then crit power. That one's already max level. That's hit rating. Crit power rating. Which one has a crit power on it? That one's hit rating, crit power. There we go. Alright, so we freed up some inventory. Let's retrieve our rewards, and we get a vanity item of some variety. This is, you know, technically an investigation quest, or was an investigation quest. We got military pants with metal knee guards. That could actually look kind of cool on our guy. Some more things to combine down, just for the heck of it. Oh, so close. One more, and that one's up. We could even do this. Actually, no, we can't. It has to be talismans with talismans and weapons with weapons. Another one of these. Crit power. That was this one, right? Yes. So it was pants. Some fancy pants. Plated leather pants. Oh, we already had those, yeah. Oh, they're kind of cool. I don't know. Not quite as cool as I was hoping. And I feel like just regular jeans kind of go a long way, honestly, for an outfit like this. Yeah, no, you're right, Inner Voices. I actually showed it on stream. Well, it happened on stream, then I showed it a little bit earlier. My webcam was doing this wild fucking thing where it was like starting to blank out a little bit, like there were scan lines appearing and it was like kind of fizzling out. It looked like I was doing something intentionally to make it look corrupted, and I was joking. I like noticed it happening. I was like, oh fuck, is the filth infecting my webcam? What the fuck? It was awesome. I want so much to lie to you, dear viewer, and tell you that it was something that I was doing intentionally, but it really wasn't, and it looked fucking cool. And now my webcam won't get captured by OBS, so I think that was my webcam just kind of shit in the bed, but it was awesome. So I'm gonna tinker with it off stream at some point just to see if it's something I can figure out. But if the webcam is shot, then I can just get a new one. And I mentioned earlier that I have some family members who are requesting something to get me for Christmas, so this might be a good Christmas thing to request. So if nothing else, I might be webcamless for a little bit. But yeah, it looks so cool though, man. It was so much more interesting than like me, you know, firing up the stream and just having my webcam not work. I would much rather it like die in a you know, fucking wild, weird way, especially when I'm playing a game like this, when I'm in an area surrounded by, well, it was actually before we got down here at least, but it was as we were researching the filth, so it was very relevant. Oh man, yeah, where did Solomon go? His greatest power in his art of synchronicity, my favorite Police album. He walks between raindrops, the fates cannot see him. The dragon does not feel him, the dragon, a creature, the dragon, not the group. Yes, does not feel him tiptoe across its coils. The eye of a mantis shrimp cannot see the color of his magic coat. Not even we can track him. We can only see his negative reflection, the ripples he makes in people and things, the echoes. So King Solomon, is that the Solomon we're referring to? I guess it must be, right? That King Solomon has disappeared in some variety of, at least. Also, yeah, did I miss any recordings? There's a fourth record. Okay, I want to make sure I get these in order. Unfortunately, looks like we can't actually go any further. I was hoping we'd be able to like explore more of this particular instance of the Ankh, but that might require the actual dungeon. Just poking around looking for little recording fellas, little recording friends. We got the third one over here. But where's the fourth one? These things are, oh, here it is. I was gonna say they're frequently tucked away pretty well.
Quick access inventory updated.
So we got the penultimate one, then there's the last one. So let's listen to this one first.
I have seen the dark universe yawning, where the black planets roll without aim, where they roll in their horror unheeded, without knowledge or luster or name. I have seen things in my sleep. Nothing is as ancient as sleep except for the sleepers. I have seen the spaces beyond. Shh, 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 shh. I have seen things I dare not share with Orochi. They who sleep must wake. This is not the first time this has happened. And when everything is gone, it won't be the last. The vermiculated inevitability is horrific and beautiful.
There's a lot to unpack there, and it really sounds like he's off his rocker. However, it also kind of brings to mind, yeah, what if the filth really does, like, give you this like superpower of like being able to see through the dimensions? I mean, we know that the filth gives you lots of, you know, positive properties with like, you know, super strength and all that jazz, but like it also does horrible things. But yeah, what if there really is something to all this filthy nonsense? And is it worth it?
Quick access
probably not. The answer is probably
updated.
no, it's not worth it, but it is fascinating. Or he's just completely crazy. But yeah, it's like, I mean, we've seen areas like that. You know, the area he described, the black planets that rotate aimlessly. Like, we've seen areas like that. And after we beat Solomon Island, we were in that zone in the mountains where we could see into space, where we were given the gift. That whole sequence sounds kind of similar. So is that related to the filth in some ways? Hard to say.
The parasitic worm swirls in the eyes of the snail. The snail is compelled to climb higher and higher to expose itself to the hungry sky. Ascension comes with pain, and in the belly of ravenous wings, I feel the swirl of knowledge in my eyes. I am compelled to climb.
Fascinating stuff, man. Filled it with concrete, man. Yeah, just plug that shit up, dude. I don't know, dude. I think the filth would bust through it, dude. I think you can't stop the filth that easily, dude. It's pretty scary shit. And then, yeah, of course, things erupt more from Egypt, or not Egypt, Tokyo. All that jazz. If I were to jump down here, I'd probably just die. I want to, like, land on one of those platforms, though. Yeah, back to the Discourse Desert. Like, I know what's gonna happen here. I know I'm gonna die horribly. But I want to explore more of it, man. I wish we could do the whole Ankh in a, like, a non-combat sense. Oh. Well, maybe this will kill me, though. You're drowning in filth. Dead. Yeah, I think that's the game's way of saying you can't land on these other platforms. Was it worth 100 anima shards? Absolutely. I want to explore more. That's all blocked off, though. That's blocked. Actually, there's something there. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably just leave. As much as I definitely want to explore more of this area. Maybe when I'm, like, really high level and I've got, like, lots of really cool equipment, I could try to go through the Ankh. Because I think we'd be able to go through Polaris, probably, at this point. Yeah, it's so fucking cool, though. Got more rewards and a level. Wait, that's not right. We were already level 48, I think. I think these large dudes are some of the previous test subjects because they're named, I believe. There is a story mode of the dungeon. Oh yeah, so if you go through the stories first and then lead you in versus just diving in headlong. Yeah, I've heard that's the right way to do it for sure. It's a very good point to consider. Level 7. Bing. And then this guy. Bing. Level 9. Slowly but surely empowering our stuff. Cool. To the City of the Sun God, then. We can just travel there manually. Well, 500 meters. That's kind of far away, actually. That would be way over here. That's not inhibitively far. The nearest warp isn't that. Yeah. I don't know how many anima shards do I have. Not many. I should just go there manually. Thankfully, these guys leave us alone. It seems the bloated Orochi. Lieutenant Latari, Itori. Yeah, I think that was one of the names we heard previously from the other test subjects that were attempted. New challenges. Ooh, that means it's 1 a.m. Oh boy, 1 a.m. 5 skill points. I'll take it. And now we're back into regular Orochi lands. Oh, I never did get all of the ammo boxes, did I? Oh, I did. I just didn't deliver them. There's a human person. Hello, human person. Just to experience. Yeah, which is exactly what I'm looking for. That's what I'm after too. So yeah, that's just what I needed. Just what I needed. I got some ammo for you. Oh god, the earthquakes are still happening, although I'm not surprised. Yoink. Your field report has been received. Good job. High five. Level 11. And then this guy. Level up as much as I can just to slowly increase our numbers for things. Evade rating. I think that's what... Oh wait, no, I don't care about evade for this particular build that we're making. Whoops. More marks of favor. I'll take it. Is it just easier to go this way? It, marginally, it actually wouldn't really make a difference. Let's go this way. In fact, I think we have to go up through this area here, don't we? And now we can go this way. I think we actually found there is a way to kind of scale this hill here. It was harder to scale when we didn't have the motorcycle, but now that we do, it's quite doable. Because for some reason, mounts, even ridiculous motorcycles like this one, make it easier to scale these things. There we go. Oddly enough, they kind of ignored me. I'm kind of surprised. Usually these dudes do not ignore you. Maybe it's because I'm in an investigation quest. They're being nice to me. Oh, shit. This throws me off all the time. I always think I can go up north here. I think I have to go through that area, though. And that's a dead end, isn't it? Oh, wait, no. There's another path this way. Let's follow the dotted line. I don't know if I've really explored this area before. There's nothing down here. But the gate is cool. The gateway. Yeah, now we're on like on the cliffs leading to the way of the Aten.
Local bounty detected.
Kill some Jinn. Okay, I'm not gonna say no to that. There's one, two down there. I don't know if I have to kill normal dudes or if the naked guys will work. I'll take my chance with this guy. Still to do a ton of damage to this guy, but since he's like several levels below us, we're in much better shape. Compared to last time we were here. Ouch. Although, yeah, we're still not, like, kicking the crap out of him damage-wise. We're very much kicking the crap inside of him, not out of him. Okay, but he counts as a Jinn, so that works. Oh, there is a third guy up there. I'm also a little bit on fire, but that's okay. We got this thing. Oh, this guy, too, yeah. Oh, these guys saw me. You're next, dude. The earthquakes continue, and their ominous trembling. The earth shudders. Just kind of fades away. If only they got like sucked into a magic lamp or something. I think that's too on the nose, too stereotypical. I keep thinking that like if I use ice moves it'll be more effective, but nah, it doesn't work that way. Just any old damage will do. Thank you for cleansing the area. You're pretty cool, says the game. It doesn't say that, but it's implied that we're pretty cool. Because I'm running on the stairs, so it's like, to the city. Once again. Where we started our adventures for this evening. It is very much past 1 a.m., so I think after we finish this quest, we will adjourn for the evening. But we're right on the precipice of finishing the Egypt stuff. There's one more investigation quest I kind of want to do while we're here in Egypt, so maybe we'll do that on Thursday, because I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Speak to Thomas. Do we get a cutscene? Also, why is my run cycle so slow? There we go.
You felt it, haven't you? The anguish of the trembling earth? It disturbs my children and plucks discord in the song of the sentinels. But this does not feel like the maleficence of Akhenaten. Speak with my daughter, with Moya. She will tell you more.
Does not. He thinks it doesn't sound like Akhenaten, which is surprising to me. So over that a ways. Alright, let's scoot on over. And scoot we shall. I'm guessing the monsters will leave you alone. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's because the other dudes, because I was so high level, the other guys were leaving me alone. Maybe that's why. Because I was like 10 levels higher than them. Except I'm 10 levels higher than these guys too, so I don't know. I don't know why some of them leave you alone and why others don't. So yeah, we just need to keep going this way in some way, shape, or form. Oh, we got more friends. As long as we're going towards our goal. Yeah, there's no like real secret path to get here. Every time I find myself in the motorcycle going upstairs, I'm always imagining being like, just the jittering, the teeth chattering. Would not be very comfortable unless you get like gigantic fucking tires. And in this case, we have spider legs, which is almost the next best thing. I just noticed this thing has... Oh wait, no, I was about to say, does it only have 6 legs, but the last leg is in the back? It's got the little mandibles out front, but those aren't leggies. Those are just little things for nomming on things. Little teethers. Cutscene. It's getting bad. Oh, I got you. Thanks, fam.
Sister! Sister! What was that noise?
I don't know, little brother. I don't know. It sounds like thunder and flashes like lightning, but is neither.
Make them stop! I'm scared!
Hush, little brother. Don't be. I'm right here.
Is it over?
For now. But the enemy is digging in the ruins and they are opening the ground with fire and noise. They must be stopped.
You make it sound so easy, big sister. But how can we stop what we don't understand?
We will think of something. Pieces of the city are being taken away from the valley, and the black oil is seeping out of the ground.
I don't like black oil. It gives me nightmares. Maybe it will give the bad people nightmares too.
What if he's right? We should just leave them be, let them destroy themselves.
Just let them go? Have you lost what little scent you had left, sister? Every part of the city they remove, every drop of black oil that seeps out hurts us. Hurts me. I can feel our grip on the Black Pharaoh slipping.
So what's your plan? You always have a plan.
I don't know.
Oh no! It's starting again!
Close your eyes, little brother. Close your eyes and I will sing to you.
Alright, so exit the monument, it says. Yeah, digging too deep. Also, we completed that particular quest. So we're getting like multiple tiers of rewards, which is nice. This is a very, lucrative series of quests to undertake. But also, it's very fascinating. I am very much enjoying this. But yeah, the game is being very generous with all the things it's giving to us. Okay, so that takes it to max level. However, I can't just fuse this one with this one. Whoops. Because I need a blue one that's another blue one that's maxed out. So we actually have to level another one of these. Another one. Also, it's worth noting that I've yet to find a 3-pip talisman. But that's okay. I mean, we'll find one eventually. So as it's been pointed out, we're not committed to any one thing yet necessarily. Let's power this guy up more. Got a few weapons. Level 9, actually, even better. And then this guy. Blink. Level 6. Yeah, our inventory still is always kind of in a state of half full. Oh, Jesus. The hell are you? He's a shadowy courier of some variety. It's a good thing I can mostly keep up with him. I think he's marginally faster than me, but we're pretty quick. Look at that, level 4 sprinting on lock. And we got a motorcycle, which doesn't hurt either. There's their pile of dead bodies. There's an Orochi person. Good. Oh man, I'm not actually sure where he went. Can I see him? Yes, there he is. Kill the cultists and destroy their supplies. I will do all those things and then some. Who's got dynamite? Oh shit. Oh yeah, because they're like digging around. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage to me. Oh shit, they killed me. Wow. Man, those were, for being a level 40 enemy, they do a lot of damage. I think it was the dynamite that they threw. Wow. 3,000 damage. A bomber's suicide blast. Yeah, the dude that held dynamite. He wasn't throwing it, he was blowing himself up with it. So I gotta be like extra careful of those lads. But yeah, maybe the idea is that they're like blowing shit up around the base of the citadel. But it was said that we didn't think it was Akhenaten's doing. I mean, I guess it's his followers, but still, it seems like it would still be him pulling the strings, you would think. Alright, so let's find a fairly safe place to stand to resurrect, because there's so many enemies nearby. There's some lore drops, too. I think this is probably far enough away. I have to make sure we get full health before we start fighting guys again, because those suicide bombers are not making my job easier. Cultist bomber, yeah. Maybe what I need to do is I need to stun him from afar, and then murder the shit out of him. Oh wow, I do so little damage. Oh wow, so much damage. Holy shit. We have a heal. I think the notion is that you can't really kill them, and that, I mean, maybe if you did it like a fuck ton of damage, maybe you could over time, but you can't really kill them, so you just get out of the way instead of trying to close the distance. So that does a lot of damage too. This zealot. Okay, we got him. And I think she counted as a cultist. There's 2 cultist lores. There we go, just the one. Medication of the filth lobotomizes their brain. Vibrations from profane angles of undiscovered dimensions tickle their tongues to inspiration. With your light, burn away all hateful things. Don't resist, our bodies are unworthy of the majesty. See how your radiance burns my skin? I am blessed. I too feared Aten. So wrong, I was very wrong. I give you my eyes, and see, and I see. I see, it is beautiful. Well, that's one way to put it. Oh, okay, destroying the supplies explodes them. Another cultist bomber. He's gonna try and do his bullshit. So I'll try and hurt him. But yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna do his thing. Oh man, I couldn't somersault. Shit. Man, those guys are so hard to deal with. I need to like get good here, man. Keep dying like a chump. Yeah, I didn't mean to somersault that one time, and then the cooldown hadn't yet reset. So when I clicked it again, it was like, nope, can't dodge. Like, well, shit. Guess I'll just die. Oh, that's way too close. And the one downside with the system is that if you died near a bad guy, then you're probably gonna have a hard time spawning out of range of said bad guy. But so it takes a little bit of finagling. Wait for us to get full health. Now the good news is that it looks like the suicide bomber's gone. Yeah, they're really high level, which is impressive. I guess it's expected that you won't do this mission until pretty late on. I mean, and of course you have to be in the Valley of the Sun God to get there, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's a little spicy. That's okay though. I think we've more or less kind of figured out what we're supposed to do here and how to deal with them. But these guys aren't bombers; these are just regular dudes. Here's a courier. I don't know if it's the courier. There we go. And then the zealot up here, right, which we've actually kind of already killed, sort of. The note might offer some insight. Yeah, that's the guy we killed earlier. There we go. They still hit hard, really, yeah, real hard for sure. Abdel Daoud, the dude that we thought we killed in the last train to Cairo. He demands we move quickly, take the alternate route. There should be fewer carrion eaters. I'm guessing that's like an intentional typo, because they're like not native English speakers. Should be fewer carrion eaters that way. Do not go up with any open wounds. The carrions will smell it. May the Whisperer guide you. So we gotta kill the dude over there and also kill this person. Lots of killing. She sure likes those landmines, doesn't she? I mean, landmines are cool in video games, but still. It's like, dude. There we go. And then check out the map. I shall inspect it. So using dynamite, yes, they're digging over here. So yeah, it's not into the citadel. It's in a site next to the citadel. That is the necropolis, right? I wonder what is inside the necropolis. The necropolis that they're so curious to find. I mean, a giant source of filth apparently. So minor injuries, ghoul gibbering last night, getting closer. More whispering liquid. Overseer Kamazu. The tears of God, he says. The ghouls were attacking. Overseer Kamazu ordered no exposed wounds. Right, because they can smell the... Well, they said the carrion's good. I'm not so sure about the ghouls. Explosive accident during last ghoul attack. Many supplies lost. More ghoul attacks. Explosives at risk. Move to more secure area out here, I think. Difficulty with ghouls. I'm seeing a recurring theme here. More dynamite use, ghoul bites, the wounds are rotting. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that sucks. Yeah, crap, I guess that's on me. I should have been paying more attention to where I was spawning, where I was standing rather. So the cultist bombers do respawn. It seemed like they weren't earlier. Maybe they just have longer respawn times. Usually the people with the golden letters in their names won't automatically aggro to you, but I guess that explosion dude kind of kicked it off for us. Is there anything else? Suggest to Kamazu we find a better delivery route. The ghouls are unrelenting. Well, that's good. That's good that they're unrelenting. They're doing the Lord's work out here. We had to fight them previously, but I guess they're doing us a favor here. So, Acolyte Ishak, or Isak. Not that far away. Oh wait, no, right here. Oh, no, that's the main quest. I think we go here first. That will eventually end up going that way, probably. Oh, they decided to still pursue us. For sure we could sneak around them. As I was saying, let's go this way. Although we don't have a... Oh, it's because I don't have it selected. There we go. Now we have the indicator. Whoa. Oh, these ghouls. I was thinking the ghosts. Yeah, these lads. Clear up the ambush cultists. What's up, motherfuckers? Oh, I'm probably not supposed to fight him yet. Probably supposed to kill these guys first. And then kill the leader. Okay, they're all dead. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Let's go and fight this guy. So much of the time I'll like kill the big bad guy first, and then it'll be like, now kill the big bad guy, and I'd be like, oh shit, this is awkward. And then we gotta fend off the ghouls for a while. Although, I mean, the ghouls are kind of doing us a favor here, so I don't know if I necessarily need to fend them off. I guess they're not exactly doing us favors right now. But if they wanted to, like, charge the camp, like, what am I defending? Like, let them through. Let them power right on through me. Thankfully, they're pretty low level. There we go. Oh, for a second I thought that was the dude that we were pursuing. But no, it's just a generic version of that guy. It's not even coming close. The Soul Biter. Just a little love bite, just a little nibble. There we go. More stuns. More stuns and more gooder. He resisted the slow, but that's fine. He's fucking dead. So keep going up this way. Yeah, we're gonna slowly end up going towards, I think, the direction where that side quest will lead us anyway. All roads lead to side quests. Or something. Prathian Willbreaker. The Nathian Willbreaker. He breaks people named Williams. The William Breaker. The William Power. Check out his staff though. Holy shit. That fucking ghoul. The ghoul head on the end of that staff. It's pretty fucking metal. Check that shit. Wow. What a good Halloween decoration that would be. Especially if it was a real head. No, maybe don't use a real head. Hey, Monscout, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Mr. Monscout. And you might be wondering, Alex, why is your webcam black? Well, I think my webcam actually has died midstream, so I'll need to investigate it later on after the stream ends. I was thinking I might be able to, like, get around it by, like, restarting OBS, but I was like, I don't want to, like, close it down the stream yet, so we'll figure things out. Ghoul Brute. This guy is doing a lot of damage to me. You stop that right now, mister. There we go. There's also dudes that way, but let's come back to that area. This is clearly where we need to go first. So there's some stolen supplies. I feel a little bad that I'm, like, putting a stop to the ghoul operations, because they're, like, doing us kind of a favor by fucking up the Optimists here. The fact that they're fighting the Optimists and, like, messing up their shit is very much a good thing for us, but I guess for whatever reason we have to, like, kind of interrupt their operation too. I mean, really, they're both bad, but, you know, enemy of my enemy and such. And you. Oh, these are the stolen supplies? Oh, we have to light them on fire, probably. There we go. Burninating the supplies. And the village. Yeah, the other direction. That's to the cultist area. Oh, just lights. Okay. The floodlights. Yeet. Let us proceed even deeper, and perhaps even danker. I'll kill you both and get double the experience. There we go. It was after he threw the grenade, but I think it still canceled the effect. The Grenadier. Well, true to his name, he likes to throw grenades. Oh shit, one of these guys. Yep. Okay. I'm learning. More supplies to destroy. So you hit these a couple times. Oh, they just explode automatically. Sometimes you can get away from them in time, but not so much that one. It's a bomber right there. Same thing. Hit him once. Get the fuck out of Dodge. So those bombers are bullshit. They do so much damage, it is, like, offensive. It's 2 out of 3, which ain't bad. It says there's lore there, but I'm pretty sure it's one we already picked up, so I think it's just a little synced. 7 out of 8. One more. You guys will do. There's probably a boss character we'll have to kill while we're here. Disrupt the operation. Now, how would we do something like that? Would we blow shit up? I see. Oh, they're all dead. Oh no, they're not. They're not dead at all. They're very much alive. But somehow they haven't noticed me despite me standing. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna say they haven't noticed me somehow. Senpai has not noticed me. Oh, there's the dude up here we need to fight. Hey, Dusk Cerberus, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Dusk, you might be wondering, Alex, what's going on with your webcam? Well, why is the webcam black? Are you having a bad hair day? Well, I like to think I'm having an okay hair day. My webcam was working earlier, but it stopped working midstream, and it was actually kind of awesome the way it stopped working midstream because it like started. It didn't like just shut off or like go black all at once. It like kind of fizzled. It was like having like weird scan lines were showing up. It was like getting discolored. It looked awesome. It looked like it was getting corrupted. Like the game's villains were infecting my computer or something. Like the filth were reaching their tendrils in and were, you know, fucking with things. It looked awesome, but yeah, sadly, after 30 seconds or so of that cool effect, it just went blank, and I have not been able to get it to work again. So what I might try is maybe just restarting OBS and see if I can recapture it. But there's a good chance that I might just have to get a new webcam, which is fine. Yeah, it was awesome. It looked so fucking good. I mean, this webcam is like close to 10 years old, so I've been due for an upgrade at some point, anyways. So I'm not sad about it, but it, you know, it's inconvenient, obviously. But I don't need a webcam to do the stream, obviously. So we can do stuff with just me being a mysterious disembodied voice for a while. It was awesome, Monska. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Do I still have the window up? So I can maybe show it to you real quick. So the cultist, that's the last of the cult leader lore, that is. Or the cultist lore, that is. Cult leaders themselves were subjected to the ancient rituals, their very identities carved out, leaving only the instructions of Aten, the evil god that we're trying to stop. As interpreted by Abdel, his servant. I think that was the guy I just killed. They gather their cultists. There is much work to be done. They are commanded to convert more and more people into Aten's slaves, to fight the Marya uprising, and the meddling secret worlders, that's us. And more importantly, to uncover all of Aten's idols and temples, and to eventually bring forth Aten's avatar on Earth, the Black Pharaoh Akhenaten, whose body resides in the temple inside the city of Aten. Yeah, at this point I think it's assumed that there really is no Aten in this game's lore. There is no there's no evil god that's causing all this. It's just the filth. It's the filth that's causing all this. Akhenaten is very real because we know that he is like an actual historical figure that actually existed in real life. So Akhenaten being brought back by ways of the filth is very much a risk, but Aten, the god, I think, is understood to not actually exist in this game. The real Alex is dead. I'm the imposter. This is actually what my face looks like. My face is a black void all along. The jig is up, fam. Time to come clean. Yeah, maybe when I took my BRB. When I went AFK for a little bit to use the restroom and take the dog out and unplug and replug my webcam, that was when Doppelganger Alex decided to do his thing. Gave me just enough time to slip on his skin suit, and there it is. That's all she wrote, man. That's all it took. Yeah, it's just really dark in my room. That's all it is. Yeah, my webcam's working. It's just dark and spooky. That's all it has to be. How am I to disrupt the operations? I mean, I'm killing a bunch of bad guys. That seems pretty disruptive. A sand golem arm. Am I going to reconstruct a golem? May still be stomping around. Kill some sand golems. Oh, that's up that way, actually. I mean, I guess I might as well, right? Since we're in this neighborhood. if this is a side quest that we already had available to us that I've just never gotten to. Because I remember seeing the golems over here. Or just to kill the golems. Aw. I feel a little bad about that, although these are not the nice golems. There are nice golems that you can work with throughout the game, but these are not the nice dudes. These guys are pretty high level, though, and he's doing a lot of damage to my dude. My little fire friend. You just killed him! You monster! Oh god, and he slowed me. Mother Nature will, like, slow down, and you'll kick her in the face with your energy legs. Oh, I need to get more energy. There we go. Bam! More energy legs, clearly. 3 more to clear. Clear these dudes. There's 2 up there. That is a regular sand tremor, but he's... Can I, like, hit him from there? Oh, he just pops up. Let's interrupt that attack. There we go. Knock him upwards. I wouldn't recommend trying to knock a tremor or a golem up. Trying to knock up a golem sounds like an exercise in futility, but also fertility. That's one of the few cases where that actually kind of comes in handy. That misnomer. Should I try to fight them both simultaneously? No. But am I going to? Yes. This might be a very bad idea, but it wouldn't be the first time I've taken on some bad ideas. He is doing a lot of damage to me. Yeah, this might have been a poor choice of things for Alex to do with his life. Ouch. Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage. Oh, fuck. Please be nice. Please be gentle. Okay, we got 1. Oof. Yeah, don't try and fight 2 of those guys simultaneously. It's not worth it. Thankfully, the NMOL is not that far away from where we are. Who's this person? Amir? Oh, yeah, the guy that gives... Right. The guy that gives you the quest for the maw. Oh, no, not the maw. Yeah, the maw, I think is what it's called. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to... Get back to my body, dude. Shit. Oh, my body's like right heckin' there, dude. So it spawned me geographically close, but how do I get back to myself? Gosh darn it. This might have been more of an issue than I was expecting. Oh, wait, no, here we go. This will work. Because this is one of the open... No, it's not. Shit. How do I get to myself? I'm having a hard time finding myself. We didn't actually go inside of any actual places, because this is... Yeah, this is the... Necropolis. Fuck. How do I do this? How did I do this? We have to go all the way around, I think. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying, but... It must be done. Crap. How do I exit this accursed place? I've been through here before. I think you're not supposed to jump down that way. You have to, like, jump up over here or something. There we go. Yeah, so it really... Geographically very close. Like, as the crow flies, as we say. But yeah, the actual path to get there is something else entirely. So, moral has been learned. Moral of the story. Don't try to fight 2 golems at once. Get an A-frame by 2 golems simultaneously. Would not recommend. 1 out of 10 would not fap again. So I need to get my body back in a relatively safe place. 10 meters, right? Yeah, it should be close enough. Maybe I need to be at the same vertical level. It's good enough. Right, lesson learned. And I pay dearly for my transgressions in the form of anima shards. Anime shards. Yeah, these guys, despite being like quite a bit lower level than we are, do a lot of damage. They have a lot of health too. These guys kind of don't fuck around. Alright, we got him. But the source of the rumbling, well, that's kind of what we're looking for too. Yeah, exactly. The tremors and such, but this is something else. This is a side quest for the rumbling. Wait for this guy to do his thing. As he slowly lumbers forward. If he was a wood golem, that would be a very good pun. Graboids? I don't know what a graboid is. But they don't like have little grabby hands. They have more just smashy hands. In fact, they're not even hands. They're just big old stone fists, sandstone fists. The rumbling golem. Oh wait, no, it's the shaper of golems. Okay, the rumbling golem is, I think, inconsequential. Oh, from the movie Tremors, or the movies rather. Yeah, I got you. So I gotta fight them both. Right, I kind of figured as much. This guy is extra big. Or he looks extra big at least. We killed the big guy. Oh, if we kill that guy, he falls too. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little better. That was a pretty tough side quest. And the rewards were, you know, very mediocre as expected. Let's get back to disrupt the operation. I keep getting distracted. God, it's approaching 2 a.m. Remember how I was like, alright, I'm not going to stream until 2 a.m. I'm going to be responsible. Yet here I am, biting off more than I can chew with quests that take a long time to complete, that are very good, but I don't want to, like, leave unconcluded. And then he started to throw a grenade, but we changed his mind for him. I heard an explosion. And I see more friends. There we go. Hello, I'm here to disrupt some operations. Have I come to the right place? We're technically in the necropolis, and yep, they're blowing up some exposed filth shit. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. An explosives expert. Let me guess, you're gonna plant a mine. Okay, that's actually not. We can actually fight these guys for realsies. Before they take anything more, man. Yeah, I think the webcam crapping out was just before midnight. So yeah, it was about an hour and a half or so ago. Maybe a little bit more. So freaking weird, man. I'm so glad that it happened on stream, and it happened in a way where it didn't just disconnect and like went black. It was like, it like sputtered, which was much more entertaining. What's that? A 1 tick for frenzied wrath or invigorating wrath. Oh, fist weapons. Okay, yeah, we don't have that one, so I'll just either sell it or put it on the auction house. That guy's out of there. I don't know if it's really just a matter of killing the dudes that are blowing shit up. Oh, here's this dude. Overseer Kalamazoo. Oh god, there's multiple dudes. Okay, stun them both. There we go. Yeah, good job, fire buddy. Yeah, killing the big guy will definitely disrupt their bullshit. Wow, that lady's doing more damage than I would prefer. I would kindly ask that she stop shooting me, please. How do I submit a formal request to have her not shoot me in the face, please? Submitted for your approval, so yeah. Oh, his journal, okay. Actually, before I go for that, I'm kind of curious. There's more around here, isn't there? That's where we came from. Oh, it just loops. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is probably the last bit then. So you disrupted the operation. They're not going to be digging anymore. I mean, a lot has been exposed, though. More filth has been exposed. It's pretty damning out here. I mean, there's a lot of juicy giblets out here. Yeah, it was so good, man. It was so good. But we're still not done, though, it seems. An interlude of bedtime. Well, maybe we are. I don't know. Let's find out. Praise be to the Whisperer, he says, who whispers into the heart of mankind. So he makes mention of Abdel Daoud, who is the dude we took out at the end of the train to Cairo. So I don't know if this is supposed to be done before or after, but maybe we're doing this a little bit out of order. It's hard to say. But yes, he's been blessed with the burden of overseeing the excavation. I am, yes. Yeah, there was a, so my webcam sputtered out on stream, and it looked so fucking cool. In fact, hold up, I don't mind showing it one more time. It's really fucking cool. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, just to kind of go through the lore here. So yeah, lots of digging, lots of tremors. The ghouls were plaguing them. No one walk about the dig sites with open wounds because the ghouls can smell the blood. Use explosives in the excavation. You call throwing explosives a martial art? Hey man, as long as it works. Yeah, I know. That's what we were saying too. It's like the final frame before it winked out like that, before it blanked out. It's like, oh man, there's Slender Man standing behind me, or Akhenaten with his scythe ready to strike. If it's the filth. So fucking metal, dude. So yeah, it might be a week or two before I get a new webcam. I might actually just hold off for a bit just because I have some family members who are like, Alex, like I have an Amazon wish list that family members use for, you know, well, not that they use, but that they can consult when it comes to holiday things. I always maintain it's like, I don't need anything, but here's an Amazon wish list with things that I think are neat. And it's mostly music and video games. And I had a family member be like, Alex, could you like add stuff on there that's not just music and video games? So this might be a good opportunity for a holiday gift thing that people could contribute to. Family members and such. But yes, using explosives to sift through the earth and the past. Past secrets and past glory holes. Or just glories. That we could add to his glory. To this glory. Oh no, it's his glory. His black tears seep from the ground. Aten blesses us. Shuddering grace be unto the whisperer who withdraws, who whispers into the heart of mankind. A new day. The tremors continue. What causes them? Wait, do they don't know? They don't know that they're causing the tremors? Maybe not. Maybe it's something else. The earth grinding its teeth in the rumble. I heard something. I heard something. Black worms save us. It sounded like a voice. May the eaters have mercy. It was not the voice of the whisperer. No, it was deep, tectonic. I think it said, come to me. It offered to grant my heart's desire. Aten delivered me from this temptation, so it really is something separate from this whole Otnus situation. Otnus digging and playing with dynamite didn't cause the tremors. What I'd like to know is what's going on here. Was their goal to get the filth seeping through the ground, or are they after something else? And this was just a happy accident. Keep digging. And there's so much to go through, and so many things we're getting. Computers. Oh, is there something going on with your comp, Mr. Arctic? Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again? When I say turning it on, I mean talking dirty to it, by the way, just so we're all clear. Let's see, where to? Oh god, we're kind of far away. I'm just gonna warp. I'm getting impatient. I've been trying to save my anime shards, just because we only don't have a ton of them, but my patience is starting to wear thin. And also, it's getting late. We're 10 minutes till the forbidden 2 a.m. hour. Which is deeply shameful of me, but not deeply surprising.
It hath reached me, O children of the age, that the Maghrabi wizard grew furious with Aladdin. Give me the lamp, he bellowed. But the lamp sat heavy at the bottom of Aladdin's pocket, a pocket teeming with other treasures, and he could not reach it. And so the sorcerer waxed foolish with fury, and he waxed wroth with wrath exceeding. With a gesture, he heaped the earth over the boy by a granary. Out of sight and out of light, beneath the earth, amid that ancient hoard, Aladdin cast away all hope for life. The ne'er-do-well, the boy who wanted no other occupation than a scapegrace life, wept. He shed a tear for his mother, and all the pain he brought her. He shed a tear for his departed father, and he shed a tear for himself. Aladdin rubbed his hands together for excess of sorrow. He had forgotten he wore the signet ring that the Maghrabi wizard had given him before sending him down into the Thonic halls. This ring shall free thee from all hurt and fear which may threaten thee, the sorcerer had said. And as the boy prayed and chafed his hands, his fingers chanced to rub the ring, when, lo and behold, the ring's familiar rose upright before him and cried, I attend, Thy slave is come. Ask whatso thou wantest, for that I am the thrall of him whose hand is the ring, the signet of my lord and master. Aladdin saw, standing before him, a Marid, like unto the Ifrit of King Solomon's jinns. He trembled at the terrible sight, but the slave of the ring said, I'm sorry, my children, one moment. It's not actually one of the original stories from the Book of 1001 Nights. It was added in by a Frenchman in 1710, I think. But the children enjoy it. And it contains fragments of secrets, like the signet ring bearing the seal of Solomon, a ring captured by a demon, hurled into the sea, swallowed by a fish, caught by a fisherman, and served to the king. A ring that gave the power to enslave jinn, exorcise demons, and speak with animals. But that was one of the many tricks of wily Solomon. You see, he had not one, but many magical rings. These rings are now scattered and lost, and coveted. But I digress. The Atenus camp turned up no information regarding the tremors? The jinn are sensitive to such things. They may know more. Perhaps if you brought an offering to Amir, it would appease him to lend you his knowledge?
Interesting stuff. In fact, I feel like I might have accidentally skipped a few mission reports. I might have like clicked through them accidentally. Okay, no, never mind. Because yeah, some of them are just generic, like your field report has been received. But I think I feel like I might have missed one or two. I mean, they're interesting, but they're not like required at least. Updating a core component of your VM setup, right? Had to build it from the source. Oh, really? But it's slow as shit. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Black Magics? Yeah, exactly. That's one of the great things about games like this, where super serious interactions and story and like dialogue and shit. Then you look at the player character and they look like a fucking clown, man. I love it though. It's a fun times. Yeah, so we're still going though. I thought like we were nearing the end. I wonder how close we are. Actually, Corey, I know you said, I don't know if you're still listening in. I know Corey said he did this recently. How close to the end am I? Like, do we still have a way to go? Clown is irrespectful. Yeah. Of all of us who played back in the day, me, Corey is one of them, and Corey did a great job of making his character look explicitly like a clown, and did a very good job at it. So good on you, Corey, for clowning it up like a true professional. For Jinn activity, yeah, we know where Amir is. He's gonna be up here, I think. Amir up here. We need to look for Jinn activity, and that will lead us to the portals, the hell portals. And jinns, I don't think, or genies, I don't think are necessarily directly, like, related to hell, but for some reason they are around here. Like this guy. Defeat the Jinn Reliquarian. Yo, Reliquarian, just get fucked. Now close to the end. Oh, really? Still quite a lot to go. Oh, damn. Okay, so how's about this? We'll like do this part of the quest and then we'll wrap up tonight just because it's getting quite late. I was thinking like, oh, this won't be that late or it won't be that long, but if it's really that much more, then oh shit, it sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. My twerk cut out for me, rather. Yeah, thank you for confirming as well, inner voices. I appreciate both you guys with the intel. The dropped notes. Oh, that's nice of him to just happen to carry such a thing on him. A parchment. Oh boy. Yeah, 4 rings, 4 elements, yes. Searching the area for a ring. So there's one somewhere near where we are right now, at least. Let's find the ring here. Actually, wait, was there more? 4 species of Jinn. Separate and lost, each desires its mates to be whole again. See the serpent, the sky ladder, air is its head, fire is its tail. Water sits at the bottom of the belly, it yearns to be whole again. Well, let's snoop around. See what kinds of cool shit we could find. Partially buried objects to explore. I'm gonna laugh if we just immediately find it, like, oh, here it is. Because this might be a bit of a needle in a haystack, but at least we know that it'll be probably mostly related or limited to half-buried objects, except there's a lot of them, and it extends more than just... Oh, there it is, okay. An antiquated ring. I was gonna say, yeah, more than just the immediate area. Oh god, it's a little bit warped. Next location on the map, yeah. How's about that, guys? Let's get to this spot, and then we'll adjourn for the night. So that way I'm technically ending before 2 a.m., but only just barely. Jesus, so shameful. It's interesting, this gave us another quest. Yeah, dude, issue 14 does not mess around. I am very impressed. I'm very grateful that you guys pointed me in the direction of doing these quests, because I thought it was going to be... I thought the quest that kicked it off was going to be, like, kind of a pain, just because I've had less than great experiences with the side missions that are kind of like miniature investigations, because, like, the side missions that are miniature investigations are a lot of work for not much payoff. So I was kind of like, I don't know, but I appreciate the knowledge that this in particular was very much worth. Right, so yes, we'll just end right here. Exit game. Yes.